Okay, see if that's worked. It's a million to one shot, but you never know. There we are. We are on the interwebs. Hello, interwebs. I'm back on the moon.
Hello.
Let's get the old spacesuit on and start getting our shizzle together, eh? Okay, now, last time we did this... Ooh, gas rig radiators need fixing. Rebuild gas rig with heat exchangers. I did that. What I didn't do was get myself a shiny new spacesuit. So I think I might put some effort into that one. Right. Move main manufacturing nearer to furnace. Manufacturing. Oh dear. Give me a sec. Dear oh dear. Right. People keep talking at me. Right. Okay. Out into the world. What do we got? Box of oxygen. Still got some in it. That's not too bad.
Ooh, look who's first.
Hey, Monsieur Nargodian. I see you there. How you doing, man? Right. So, okay, we're at 35 degrees in here, which is... Hang on a minute. No, we're not. We're at 28 degrees in here. That's better. Still too bloody warm. What's the mix like? Pretty much bang on. I mean, yeah. 78, 20 and 1.5 within a nat's chuff. Counting that as just right. It's just too damn hot in here for comfort. Monsieur Nargodian spent the morning learning Unreal. Oh dear. And Alvy is here. Hello, dear fellow. Good to have you with us. Right, everything's dead in here, so brilliant. I do hope I kept some seeds, because otherwise it's going to be a bit wobbly again. Coffee, I thank you all. Oh yeah, that's what we like. Thank you for that, Alfie. Right, what do we got in the box? Seeds for pretty much everything except tomatoes and potatoes. Bummer, dude. Right. Let's get these mushrooms up. I've got a lovely bunch of mushrooms. Actually, let's check the water temperature. 20 degrees C. So this should be sucking up heat out of here quite happily. And everything should be heading back towards normal. Right. So that lot should provide me with some food for a little while. I've got 3 loaves of bread in there already. And a bit of wheat. Okay. Have I got anything in here? 80 grams of flour, not enough for a loaf, and 16 ml of oil. Righty-ho. Out into the world. Off we go. See? Whoosh. I might also want to look at. I've got some tankage in there. I'd possibly put more, I suppose. Right. So, main manufacturing, which is this plaza here. Eventually, those 4 machines, is kind of in the wrong place now. Because I've set my auto furnace up over here. And this whole flat section should be where I'm doing my work. Oh, Best Beloved brings me pasta and broccoli tasty food. Thank you.
Lovely.
It's a very lovely lady. There should be more of this. So, this lot needs sorting out. The other effect of moving the things is I'll be able to more easily access my storage rig, which is this lot over here, And I am going to need a hecton of chutes, possibly a metric hecton of chutes, to deal with the gubbins. Now, Monsieur Nargodian and I have been sharing a moon base, Mars base actually, get it right. So there's been a little work done in there on a new and interesting system in which, instead of things being delivered directly, they are essentially dropped onto a loop. So when something says, please give me some copper, all that happens is the silo says, yeah, right, here's some copper, I'll drop it on the loop, pick it up when it gets to you. And the chutes go round in a loop, and the things grab the copper as and when they need them, or whatever. This does mean that if 3 things request copper, all that happens is the silo says, here's 3 copper, grab them when you need them. And we've got to be a little careful that things grab 1 copper at a time. It's got to be doable. I reckon that might be a workable solution. For now, I'm not going to bother with it. For now, I am going to start moving my toys and ponder the nature of loops and delivery systems and all that jazz in a bit. But I'm also going to be pondering the nature of rockets and such like. So this lot here is probably going to be power central. So I'm going to leave all this lot in place, move the machines, consider that I'm going to put some batteries, load of batteries, generators, all that jazz, attach them to the pink line, maybe the purple line. Why have I got pink? What do I use for pink? Oh yeah, pink is the main power spine. Red is individual power of various light and heavy types. That's still on the wall. It should be on the floor. Oh, that's tacky. Right. So, first job, the floor. Got to have a floor. Excuse me a second. Blah, 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 blah. Right. Okay. All right. Okay, so do we have any steel in here? No, got some stellite, but no steel. You got some steel. You got all manner of things in there. And you've got none. Steel in the boxes? Not really. So, sod it. Let's go and make some. That's what auto furnaces are all about. We don't sit there and say, oh, I haven't got any steel. Oh dear. Right, I've got to cut this off. Somebody who doesn't know when to hush. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 iron silo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're making a double portion of steel because we can. Also getting to the point where I think I could do with a nicer suit. I may have mentioned that. So we'll have a look at getting something along those lines sorted. And some fatter batteries for the suit. Okay. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Derp. La da 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 da. Tonk tonk tonk. All the way around to number 15, which is steel. Right. Everything's freezing cold, empty at the moment. What's the pressure in here? None. Our current dump situation goes to the gas filtration rig, which is possibly a bit warm. Do I just dump my furnace exhaust through these radiators first? That might be worth it, because we've got gas filtration dumping through radiators anyway If I just sit there and say, look, this is just way too hot right now. Could be done. So we've got 3 radiators, 2 radiators here just sitting doing nothing. They sit nicely on top of a block. I could just stick them on the outlet of the furnace. Yeah, I think I'm just going to do it for now. Because eventually, I think what I'm going to do, eventually, is take the output for the furnace, compress it into a tank of just this stuff's hot, damn hot, real hot, and just hang on to the hot gas to refeed it into the furnace. Okay. So what have we got there? Option with a bypass, totally doable. IC goes bit toasty, peel off a few kelvins, or it's a fire vent. It's more for the output once we've finished, when I'm feeding it to the gas filtration rig, because right now I'm feeding in possibly thousands of degrees of hot ex-furnace gas, which, since I'm also using that carbon dioxide to make my hab air correct, things could get a bit on the toasty side. I mean, really very, very toasty indeed. Right. You come out, you sit there. Get this aimed carefully. Right. That can come up. Doo-dee-doo, dee-doo-dee-doo. Or should I send it all the way back across and then through? Oh, I don't know. Oh, choices. Should be able to pour the heat into the ground. Oh, heck. I mean, maybe we could. Actually, sorry, I've just realised what I'm doing here. That needs to come out. That needs to go in. Da-de-da-de-da. We need that non-return valve because, oof, apart from anything else, that goes to the gas filtration rig. And the horror, oh my god, the horror. We do not want our waste gases turning up at the back end of the furnace. That could go quite messy. Right, you come here. I might take that with me as well. Actually, you also come here. Yoink. La da 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 da, la da 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 da. Medium radiator 1. So yeah, medium radiator 2. So I don't like the way these fit together. Look at that. That's right on the edge. That would work on that tick, but it works when that's right on the edge. So essentially, radiators are one each side of a block. Well, hey, that's the way it is. Did I put the right kind of radiator down? Called medium vacuum radiator. Uh-oh. Let's get it right. There we are. Oh, do they have a preferred flow direction? That's interesting. I'll send these down as serial then. Okay, one that way. One that way. That'll work. Right. Pipe. Pipe. Ooh, hello. How did you... No, you're the wrong flavour. Oh no! I could have sworn I said vacuum radiator, please. Thank you. Go on. There. You two in. Probably this fella. Oh, Alright, I'm getting to the point where I'm thinking, hang on, am I really that bad at putting my tools in my pocket? It's not impossible, but... I think maybe. Alright, so that's going to dump a little bit of heat. See what's going on with the atmosphere in there. Oh, it's dumping quite a lot of heat. Oh my. But at 4 kilopascals, I don't think we're going to be too bothered. Steel. Oh, hang on. Ah, completely forgotten something. Look at that. Look at that there. That's what I forgot. Damn it. I totally forgot to actually put in a pressure rig here. So, right, yes, we do rather need some method of determining the pressure inside that tank. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Right, okay, so bit of rewiring needed. Bit of the old snippy. So first off, yeah, let's have this pipe out of the way. You in a pocket. And these wires 90 degrees on, because right now they are causing bother. Also fuss. Yep. Okay. Doop-de-doo. No, that's wrong. That's better. Right. Okay, so we've got a little more room to work with here. Still need a bit more wire. So we've only got a little more room to work with. But we can put a straight pipe across there and a tank in there and have a pressure analyzer in that place. Zippy. Which Zippy are we talking about? Is it Zippy and Bungle, Monsieur Nagodian, or some other kind of Zippy? Right. Fuel pump, coolant pump. Oh, did I run out of spray? I ran out of spray. Oh well. One had a zip across his mouth. Yeah, that's the old rainbow and yeah, old BBC television children's television series. These are all full up, aren't they? Right, you can just go on the floor, can't you? On the floor, because you're going to get destroyed any minute now. Now, any pipe analyzers just happen to be in here waiting to cause trouble. No, but there is a block of steel there, which I should have seen earlier, no matter. Okay, so things we need. Pipe analyzer. More room in the cupboard.
Second place.
Oh, hang on a second.
Nice for you.
Who's coming in second? Cascade, dear fellow, and DJ Kendall's here as well. We are doing okay at the moment. We're holding it together. I'm doing a little bit of a rebuild.
Third place? What the heck were you thinking? Nah, I'm kidding. Third place is pretty
DJ
damn
Kendall's
cool.
got third. Oh, nice. All right. So, atmosphere printer is going to give us... Come on. There we go. Little pipe utility tank. Electronics printer. Going to give us an integrated circuit. integrated circuit. Off you go. Oh, we need some gold. Brilliant. Who'd have thought it? We got any gold? Nope. 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 Fine. Ooh, no, you come out. Need you sprayed orange because you're going to hold fuel. And we need a pipe analyzer. Ugh, dropping my mouse. Analyzer, pipe analyzer. Thank you very much. Gonna go get some gold in a second. Get ourselves an integrated circuit and a holder for it.
Hi there.
Hello, how are you, Max? Are you having a good day? Well, I'm having a flying about day by the look of things. La da 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 da. Monsieur Kendall got back for a night working in Scotland. Driven total of 13 hours. Games right now. Oh man, your brain must be melted, mate. Absolutely out to lunch on that one. Right, what do you reckon? Tank first and then pipe? Pipe first and then tank? Analyzer, I mean? Yeah. That looks alright. That looks okay. You come out. In my pocket. You go in. Yeah, nice. Okay. Right. Yeah. Now, where am I going to put the chip? Where am I going to put the chip? So I need... Well, we'd have to go there, and then there's just no room for anything. So I reckon it's going to sit on that back wall. Yeah, that'll probably do. So swap out for the snips. Make a little space. Yeah, chip can go there. That'll be fine. So that's going to cover, that's going to take care of my fuel pressure. That'll be fine. Give you a name. Fuel pressure analyzer. Do I call you fuel mixer? Yeah, alright, cool. Gas must be pretty light. It's floating in the air. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's I need a power wire connection, do I? Oh, hang on. Where do I need a power wire connection? I hope I've got it now. That's all wired up there. Oh, we'll see in a bit. Right, bit of gold. Make the chip. Yeah. While we're here, let's grind that out. Well, that's just sitting causing trouble. 1, 2, 3, 4 for gold. How much have I got? Ooh, 15 blobs of gold. Who's King Rich then? It's me. An embarrassment of riches. How am I, says DJ? I have some coffee to keep me going tonight. I'm not too bad. I spent what I would consider an absolutely excellent day with a lovely lady very recently. With a slight downside that we were out in central London and pickpockets are a thing. Bit of an arse. Wasn't expecting that. Really, really wasn't. You just don't expect to walk from one place to another and then suddenly discover that some of your stuff is missing because bad guys have stolen it.
Power critical.
Uh-oh, power critical. Oh dear. That means we got to have one of them.
Hi, everybody!
Hi there, how are you doing, Aliana? Alright, one chip has been made. We could make some more. Ooh, wrong button. Chip housing. You come out. Am I going to have enough pockets for all of these things? Of course I am, yes. Oh, yeah, no, logic chips need 3 ticks often. IC chips are just top and tail. All with yourself? All well with yourself, Kendall? Everything going fine? Alright. So, Chip, you're making some stuff. What do we got there? 11. Let's keep that keep rolling for a little while. Stick that in the slot there. Is it the right way up? Looks the right way up. There we go. Sticks that in the slot there. We'll come back right to the software in a moment. Okay. Right. 16. That'll do. Right. Now some steel sheets. Steel sheets. Thank you. Churn them out. Yep, I'm with you there, Monsieur Nargodian. If you're reaching into that pocket, you need to buy me a drink first. Or, you know, consent thing. Ah, there we go. That should do the job. Print display for the pressure. You want a display for the pressure. Okay, alright. What do you want? Graphing display or something else? Why the heck not? That's not a graph. Console, no problem. Graph display. There we go, nice and quick. Have we got any glass sheets? I'm sure we do. Right, and I've got almost enough pockets. I've got enough pockets. I can do it. I'm impressive. Right, how many sheets have we got here? Oh, hectons. Well, it's not as if they go green and furry, is it? Right, off we go. Graph sounds cool. You've never used one. Well, now you will discover. Oh, whose response are we gauging, Max? And tell me how bad it is, or tell me if it's getting better or worse. Yeah, I mean, in theory, it's not going to be a particularly interesting graph, but you never know. Right, so where are the badges? Are we going to put the bloody thing? Got no room. Got no room. There's going to be a way. All right. So first job, we'll just weld this up so that we can decide where we want our graphing display. Hey, Olivie, how you doing there? Doing us a good walk? Oh, okay. What is it, Livy? What is it, huh? What is it, girl? Huh? Huh? Oh yeah, I'm very solidly with you there, Aliana. Sometimes you just put in a display in there to go, all right, yep, just chill. Everything's fine. Okay. Fuel pressure on the side, fuel pressure on the front. I don't want to stick it right next to there. This is the pressure side. I suppose we could just stick it on the pressure side and say this is fuel pressure. Bit pants. Build another frame temporarily here. Whoa, hang on a second. Automza has just given us a level 1 sub to Livy. Hey! Thank you, Automza. And another one to Aliana. Wow! Awesome in a number of ways. How can we make your life more delightful, Automza? Oh, hang on, that's weird. Oh, right, that's the chunk of steel. All right. Sure. We're going to put a frame here. Just briefly. Or we put a console there. Here? There. That looks nicer. Graph display in the box. Wires to wire it all up. There we go. And now that it's all stable, Chunk, I didn't bring a data disk with me. Whoops. Ah, well, I'll go get a data disk. I can do that. Everything's fine. We can unbolt some of that. Give you a name. A name. Fuel pressure. Bonk. Nice. Woohoo! How you doing there, Automza? Life sweet with you? Right, let's clear our pockets a little bit by filling in this gubbins here. Now there is an intent to have an airlock about there. Take the airlock off the front. Put it at the back. Possibly not take it off the front at all and actually have a front door and a back door. Set that to flatten. Okay, so we're all pretty flat here already. Excellent. You guys come out. You can come out as well. Weld. 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 Spotting a pattern going on here. Coffee. 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 I thank you, Altomza. Damn straight. Tums has also done a subscribe. Thank you, dear chum. How can, like I say, how can we make your life delightful, dear chum? Because, you know, frankly, when people subscribe and gift subs, we like to make them happy. Tell me a thing. Should I name a rock after you? Should I paint your name on the side of the hab? Paint something a particular colour? Actually, that'd be pretty cool. If every time somebody subscribed, I stuck a sign up on the moon with their name on it. How would you guys cope with that? Would that be awesome? Or would it be just a little tacky? Okay, we've run out of frames. Bottoms. More frames. We'll go print some more in a bit. Threads. What? No. Oh dear. Hang on. Have I seen the Trauma film? Ooh. Now you see, if you're me, the Trauma film is silent running. That one's like, yeah, you may as well just punch holes in me and call it done. I just can't be doing with that. I solidly recommend people go, well, I say go see it, but you know what I mean. It's ancient by now. If you're wee Tom, the film is The Iron Giant, and frankly I'm with him on that one. That's a film that really does need people to see it a little more. Oh yeah, okay. So what trauma films have we got for everyone? Which films have punched holes in you, made you, I won't say miserable, but left you with an empty box of tissues and ugly sobbing? What have we got on that? Silent Running, the 1972 one. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Right, I need a data disk while you print out some more frames. Data disk, data disk. Superman 3, when the woman gets pulled into the computers, freaked you out for years. Okay. Ooh. Marley and Me. Wow. I must admit, I do not know that one. Oh, and, yeah, Watership Down. Anybody who's seen Watership Down and just strolled away from that going, eh. Yeah. Probably needs a bit of psychic val. The Dog Film. Whoa. Oh, missed a bit. A great picture of Disney villains cosplay. One guy dresses in flannel and a lumberjack hat. He's the hunter who kills Bambi's mother. Ah, no. Oh, that's harsh. A Ring of Bright Water. I don't remember the film. But I remember the book, and yeah, wow. The people are like, oh yes, it's a lovely film for small children. Yeah, bloody well isn't, you know. That's just, what were you thinking? Okay. Right, data disk in there. Welder in there. And we'll get the fuel pressure running. And then we'll make the steel to make the rest of the frames. Okay, so we're trying to do 7 things at once, as usual. Right. Okay. Fuel pressure gauge. Thing. Laptop. Annika cannot steal it today. Haha, because she's not here. Which is, well, makes things a little easier. When somebody doesn't steal your laptop. The one with a lady... Oh, no, what? Monsieur Nargodian. I do not... I don't think that's Ring of Bright Water. In fact, I don't know any films where someone does it with a fish man and eats a cat. And I'm glad. What the hell have you been watching? And why? Ugh, it's kind of weird. So what do we got? Fuel mixer. Fuel mixer. 12D0. Alias fuel pressure sensor on D1. This isn't actually going to be particularly tricky stuff. Start. Set fuel pressure sensor to on. Let's also, how about we have a define min fuel pressure as what? I don't know, 900 kilopascals. Define max fuel pressure as 1100 because that's kind of what I want. Set fuel mixer setting to I think 66. Let's just check. It could be 33. It's 33. All right. Because we've got the pipes coming in the other way. Because we're good coders. Fuel mix. Always name your variables. Even the number 7 can mean days of the week. Scene with a fairly brutal animal murder. What, Ring of Bright Water? Yeah. That's just, yeah. It's not great. You're much younger. Well, these days, even then. Some of, like I say, the Watership Down was released back in the day as a children's film. It was marked universal, suitable for all. This has recently been reclassified as suitable for nobody and no one should ever watch it. Put it in a box and never ever open the box. Not quite that bad, but, you know, should be. These days, yeah, kids, they are more comfortable seeing some things and less comfortable seeing others, which I'm calm about. Aliana found the Eternals film traumatic, which destroyed her faith in modern cinematic experience. Yeah, I mean, there's films I've seen as like, yeah, I'm never going to the cinema again. That was rubbish. That was awful. That said, yeah, was at the theatre recently. Went to see in central London the Stranger Things play, Stranger Things The First Shadow. It was very good. I don't know much about Stranger Things.
Handsome.
Oh, hello, Barts. How are you, apart from luscious? Yeah, I don't know much about Stranger Things, but this was a very good bit of theatre. Lovely, beautifully done. Eternals is a film best described as flavourless. Ooh. Oh dear. Oh, Shape of Water. Yeah, yeah. I have a chum who did sections of her thesis on The Shape of Water, the fish man from Hellboy, Creature from the Black Lagoon, essentially the portrayal of a fish man in modern cinema. It's quite interesting. Odd, but interesting. The girl has a definite opinion on fishmen. Right, so we shall load into R0 from the fuel pressure sensor the pressure. And we will load into R1 whether the fuel mixer is already on or not. And we shall select with a small s into R0 from R0, depending whether the fuel mixer is already on. Into R0 from R0. Now from R1, that's better. From R1. Get it right. From R1 into R1. If the pump is already on, we want to watch out at max fuel pressure. And if it's off, we want to turn on min fuel pressure. And we set, if R1, oh Jesus, trousers. Yeah. R0, R1. My brain is frying gently. Yeah, I think it's going to be some what's names? Yeah, let's do that. Alias target pressure into R15. Alias current pressure into R14, and then stop melting our brains. That's better. Right. Okay. Wow. Don't have enough line length. It's annoying when you don't have enough line length. Don't have enough length. Someone make a joke there, I'm sure you can. Right, so load into R1 whether the fuel mixer is on. If the fuel mixer is already on, we want to look at max fuel pressure. If it is not on, we want to look at min fuel pressure. We load the current fuel pressure, set into R0 whether the current fuel pressure is less than the target fuel pressure. So if the fuel pump is on, we want to check whether it's less than the max fuel pressure. If the fuel pump is off, we want to check whether it's less than the min fuel pressure. And we then set the fuel mixer on according to that. Yield at the top of the loop and jump to it at the bottom. Right. Oh, blimey, governor. Woof. Eternals has 2 scenes worth watching, apparently. I'm not entirely sure I've seen it, even. Excellent, as far as I'm concerned, if it's that bad a film. The end credits, all nasty. And a scene where one of them smashes the other's table, assuming it's an indestructible material, for him to go, no, IKEA. Okay. Well, that tells us that IKEA tables are not indestructible. Useful to know. So this is fuel pressure maintenance. And one thing that I've just realised I want to do, we want the current pressure. Set dB setting current press, and that's going to go into our graph. Chunk. Yeah. Bonk. Let's get the data disk. Let's give you a name. Fuel pressure chip. Data disk goes in there. There we go. Buttsmuts kind of enjoyed it. Alright. Didn't pay for it. Didn't think about it for a moment during or after. Yes, sometimes that's a thing. What did you get? I got a free thing. It was cool. It wasn't evil. Yeah. Overall doing okay, says Bots. Bought the lovely Snow to the train on her way home. Oh. Snow is sweet, isn't she? Right. So, what's in the box? Fuel pressure chip. Oh, well, that'll do nicely. Chunk. First one in there. You can switch on. I've still got a few minutes before I run out of food and water. What do we got here? Fuel pressure chip. Oh, hang on. Did you not do the thing? Currently flashing an error. Incorrect argument. Count at line 24. Oh, I've got some poorly formed lines. Come on. Open. I said open. Dish. Uh-oh. Hang on. No, it isn't. Ah! That's Mad Max messing me up. Tiny bit of code. Yeah, that's average. What is it? Somebody said that the average American coder writes 3 lines of code a day or something. Set less than R0 into R0. Oh, derp. The current pressure is less than target pressure. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's not 24, it's 25. Grr. Okay, well, at least it's picking up on malformed lines these days. Used to just silently fail. Fuel mixer. Fuel gas mixer. Nice. Fuel pressure. Fuel pressure analyzer. So, right, that just said fuel pressure. Ah, which is you. Fuel pressure display. Safer. Right. In there. Yeah. Hydration's looking a bit lumpy. We'll get there. If you've got super strength, now you can destroy almost anything at that point. But IKEA tables, I reckon I could destroy them with standard everyday strength. Just ordinary strength. I can do that. Oh, more bots. Yeah. We don't want any bots. Right. Hydration. Thank you. How many? Slurp. And we're going to have to go indoors to get some food. Tasty noms. Just one. Ooh. Dear oh dear. Have I done something wrong? Are the bots don't like me anymore? Oh no. What a terrible shame. Num, chew it on the bread. How come I only go up to 75? And then I have to eat more bread and then more bread. Maybe it's because I haven't put anything in my bread. Maybe I need some cheese and some ham and some pickle and some mayonnaise. There we are. Only been online for 50 minutes, less than an hour. Well. Right. So, notionally, I should now be able to switch this on. Boink. And watch this shoot up. And just stop. Okay, fine. So that's 1.36 MPa. Wow. Okay, fine. Alright. Maybe we need more fuel pressure. Off we go. We're trying to make steel. We've got 50 blobs of iron in there already. Fuel pressure is upping and downing. Temperature is 20 degrees C. Internal pressure. Oh, come on, spark it any minute now. Am I going to have to spark it by hand? I don't think I had. Ah, there we go. That's more like it. Right, stuff melting in there. Melty, melty, smelty, smelty. 100 grams of iron. 150 grams of iron. 200 grams of iron. Right. Put a bit of coal in the box. Put another bit of coal in the box. Put another bit of iron in the box. Guess what? Iron in the box. There we are. Nargonian wants an oscilloscope. Okay. I mean, yeah. I can see that being a thing. I would have to... The problem is the electronics update is sufficiently slow that your graph here is probably where it's at. Hello? Contents. Contents? Have you... Hello? That's a bit interesting. I just threw some stuff in there and it's empty. Oh! It's because it's already spat the steel like a clever beast. Thank you. Woof. Already on the floor. Thanks, Barts. Yes. Yeah. 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 Right. Some days I wonder whether it's worth chewing through the leather straps to get out of it. Right, you. I've got a bunch of frames in already. Clear stacker, no contents to clear. I don't believe you. Why are you shut then? Are you the wrong way round? You don't look like you're the wrong way round. Stack size 100. Fine. Steel frames. I'll just stuff this block of steel in the back of the stacker. It'll spit us out 4 blocks of steel in the front. That'll do nicely. That's what stackers is all about. You make some more frames. You go in a cupboard somewhere. Just thought when I move manufacturing, I'm going to have to move all this cupboards, aren't I? And grind up a bunch of mess. What have I got up to, Butts? I've made the big old furnace. I've rejigged my gas filter. I've put a massive great thing on the roof to try and dump heat in the hab, but it's a bit twitchy. It's really quite twitchy, and I don't know why yet. I've got to go and have a look at that. A disco light on the outlet would work nicely. A klaxon, however, would not do so well on Argonian, because right now I'm stood in 0 pascals. I'm in vacuum, and as such...
Coffee.
Oh, why, thank you, Annika. How are you today? You can't steal my laptop.
Coffee.
No laptop stealing. Thank you. Oh. In space, no one can hear you forge steel. True. Now. Alright. 14, 15, 16. 16. One more. Right. 16 steel frames. Come here, you. Wink. So yeah, the main thing I got right was putting this together. So I've got my major furnace up and running. I don't have much more than that done. I've got the radiator rig for the furnace and the habitat. But the habitat furnace seems to be, like I say, very twitchy, so I'm not quite sure what's happening there. Oh, did I miss one? I did. Didn't hold the button down long enough. There we go, clunk. Right. Chunk. 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 Right, so main manufacturing is going to move over here. I'm going to set up a dispenser to feed both the furnace and the manufacturing rig. And Nargodian, I may actually pinch your idea of the loop because it seems to work. Major furnace, absolutely. Oh yeah, you can't hear the fuel gas detonating either. If you missed that one, that was quite a good one. Pigging around over there, swung round, and the sky was just full of fire, where everything had gone a bit twitchy. Because essentially this tank here had overpressured and blown because I'd left the fuel mixer on. Derp. Now, just spent the last 20 minutes or so sorting out a fuel mixer pressure regulator, so that doesn't happen. This switches on the fuel mixer and switches it off accordingly. So here, what do we got? 23 degrees C, everything's fine there. Everything's lovely. That's at a minus 123 degrees C. Well, that's going to get toasty warm as soon as I dump the furnace. Compressing gas does heat it up, eventually ignite it. Yet joyfully, what happened here, this cracked, blew out a major plume of fire that covered this entire area, most of which is pretty blank, burned a couple of wires and didn't do any other damage. Just didn't hurt it, which is nice. Right, now that's just wrong. Look at that, that's just deeply, deeply wrong. We've been doing a bit of graphy work, shall we slap another graph on here? So that's the water thermostat. 18 degrees, 19 degrees, 18 degrees. So it is actually oscillating. Interesting. But it shouldn't, I think, be trying to dump heat until it reaches 17. Which, if this is any good at, okay, let's pop into the hab and have a look at what the setting is on the thermostat. Yeah. Yeah, buds definitely went boom. No shortage of boom. It was quite entertaining to watch. Messy, but entertaining. Right, other things I need to pay attention to. My filters are running down. My suit is a piece of crap. Right, we're at 18. So, I reckon we should start dumping heat at 19 and trying to suck up extra heat at 17. Alright. About right, actually. So this may well be behaving correctly. Because if it's dumping heat that fast, is the implication there that I just don't have very much water in my tank and thus it changes temperature very quickly? 59 litres of water in my tank. It's not a hell of a lot. It's really not a hell of a lot. Okay, or I could give it some more leeway and say it only dumps heat at 20 degrees C or something even more. Not very keen. Alright. Where do I measure the temperature of the water? Where do I measure the temperature of the water? I believe I measure it in the water tank. Thermostat dial, thermostat heater, water tank. Yeah. Set and reset latch. Yep. Well, let's have a look at the code. Let's pop it open. Yoink that for a second. Pop that in there. Import it. Right. Sure. Am I rounding the readings? We're going to find out. See what goes on. So, daylight sensor is vertical activated. So if it's daylight, we have a variable there. Read the water tank temperature, subtract the Kelvin offset, and we're rounding it. Look at that. Okay. That's not quite what we want, is it? We do not want it rounded. We do not. Okay. So that, we'll just put the direct temperature in there. So what we can do is a little flooring and ceiling here. Yeah. Oh yeah, reading from the tank, because my water tank's supposed to be thermal ballast. It's supposed to slow down the changes of things. Right, so if I want to say too hot, I would like to seal current temp into, I'll put it into R1, seal, and then we can go R1, R1, target temp, and then if we floor it, into R2 and then compare it there. So if it's currently we're set to 18, if it's 18.1, sealing 18.1 will give us 19, and it will only consider it too hot if we're at if we're greater than, oh no, that's the wrong way around, isn't it? Yeah. Right. There we go. So for 18.1, we'll leave it at 18 until it hits 19. And it will consider it too hot when we hit a solid 19, not 18.51. If we are at 17.9, it will consider it 18 and not too bad, but only drop to too cold when we are at 17 or below. Right, that's why. Because it was just oscillating around 18.5. Let's try that. Should be a little more stable. Ceiling and floor is for floating points. It just lobs the fractional section. So that's trying to dump heat because we are at 19. Good. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, Nargodian. It's just a bit of dodgy code. I don't like it. That's too stable. Given the oscillation last time, that's not. So 18.2. Why am I getting 19 there? That's not right. That's not right at all. What have I done wrong? Hoop. Yes, there we are. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Look at that. Look at this here. I have not transferred my thing into the old current temperature variable. That is what we want, like that. There we are. Confirm. Writing code too fast without reading it properly. Try again. And that's what debugging is all about. Yeah. Oh yeah, I swapped them around, butts, because as ever, you write the code and then you either read it out to yourself, you get someone else to read it, feed it through the debugger, whatever. So essentially what we have here is a thing that says in R1 it's too hot, in R2 it's too cold, we have a variable for is it daylight or not. If it's night, it is not daylight and it's too cold, turn the heater on. If it's daylight and too cold, open the radiator and turn it towards the sun. If it's daylight, if it doesn't matter whether it's daylight or not and it's too hot, open the radiator and turn it away from the sun. So notionally, alright, so where are we at now? 18.4, cool, slowly rising. So our acceptable range is 18 plus or minus 1 degree. So when this hits 19, it should start dumping heat. And when it hits 17, it should start trying to absorb heat. Excellent. A debug ducky. War Mad Max. Here we go. I will turn behind me and I will reach onto my work desk where I shall fetch out to the Queen of Ducks. The Queen of Ducks is Queen of the Ducks Council, and there are other ducks. There's a pirate duck who is very tiny and sits on the duck's crown, on the Queen's crown. And we have even tinier ducks for when your bugs are very small. I have many ducks. Sometimes you have to call in the entire Ducks Council. It's just a thing. Oh dear. With that kind of precision, want to nail down the range a bit more? I could, but frankly, plus or minus a degree is okay. I've got a dial in the hab that I can say, oh, it's a bit chilly, it's a bit warm. I don't mind. I could knock it down to maybe 1/10 of a degree or something, but then this fella would be up and down like a nodding dog, which is not really quite what we want. Want everything to be fairly relaxed. Alright, things what we are missing. There's a gap there that might fit another cupboard. There's a gap there that might fit another cupboard. I've got pockets that are too full. And I'm about to print myself a shiny new suit, I suspect. I'm certainly going to try. I've got the big furnace up and running. I need some special materials for my suit. Let's see what we can do. Does it fit? Oh, oh, look at that. Oh, oh, it's back to front, but you know. Like that. That's better. Okay, crap out of my pockets. I should organise my pockets and cupboards as well, but I'm not gonna, not just yet. Dump on the floor storage. Okay. The old storage heap. Right. Okay, so what do we want? We've got some small batteries, we've got some large batteries. We don't have any nuclear batteries. I think we could do with some of those. And let's look at what we need for a nice shiny new suit. Uh-oh, someone's just done us a raid. It's Balls. Balls PTA is here with the raid. We get the raid shades when we get the raid. How's it going, Balls? Let's see what we've got here. Woohoo, thanks, Butts. Playing Nightingale. Now, I must admit... Oh, what's going on there? Oh, my. Okay, I cannot tell what game that is. Oh, interesting. We'll have to ask Balls, dear chap. What game was that we had on the clip? Did you catch it? And how are you finding Nightingale? I must admit, I played it for 9 minutes earlier today, got my character put together, and I will say the character generator is spot on. None of these sliders for move my eyes around, nose around, mouth around, or they are there, but they're very responsive. But one of the ways you determine your character is you define your ancestors and then blend between them. I think it's a very nice way of doing things, because it does ensure that you end up with a character who looks vaguely human, but can actually look different to your previous characters. A fine idea. That was Valheim. Okay, yeah. And you're enjoying Nightingale. I've heard mixed things about it, partly because it's requiring you to be online all the time. Anyhow, For those of you who have come in with balls, greetings. I am Duke Euphoria de Grin, RGB, KSC, Knight of the Living Dead, and Transgalactic Megapope of Rotating Space. Today we are playing Stationeers. We are on the moon, and anybody who tells me that this is no moon, I will shoot you. This is the moon. Look, it's the moon. Moony moon. There's the Earth. There's the moon. I'm on the moon. It's not a fake. The moon landing was real. And Balls, if you need to raid and run, go to it, man. I understand how it is. Sometimes you need to visit the little streamer's room. This game, if you've seen the film of The Martian, this is the game of that film. You arrive on the moon, you could arrive on Mars if you wanted, and your job is to live, thrive and survive without dying, exposing all your potatoes to frost. Yeah, you never saw nothing. I didn't expose all my potatoes to frost. I did expose all my potatoes to frost. It all went horribly wrong. Or generally messing up. You build yourself a nice hab, you build a little bed with a reading light, you build a massive great telescope, a set of arc furnaces to smelt your ores that you are mining with your great mining rig, a set of gas tanks to filter the gas that you are going to be using, a set of silos to store all the smelted ingots, a massive great furnace to melt them into interesting alloys. It's technical. And you program the little bits of software to drive them all. It's quite a game. It's a game with a learning cliff. If you think Dwarf Fortress was a bit, you know, bit soft, pick this one up. Sorry, I'm coughing and choking. Got to grab my coffee. Hang on a sec. Yeah, things go boom. Not so much poop. Yeah, you can go with organic materials to farm your plants, and you can make fertilizer without any difficulty whatsoever, except that your fertilizer machine kicks out volatile organic compounds and gets warm. So if you put your fertilizer machine indoors, it will fill the air with hydrogen, nitrogen and heat, which in a lovely breathable oxygen atmosphere goes bang. Don't do that. Or boom, as Buren says. Other people have said many games reward intelligence, reward wisdom and exploration. This game punishes ignorance. Get it wrong, die. If your air reclaimer fails, you die. If your water reclaimer fails, you die. It's a thing. Right, I'm about to print myself a shiny new spacesuit, I hope. I would like a hard suit helmet, a hard suit, and a hard suit jetpack. Let's see what we need. I have no stellite and no astroloy in here. So we need some stellite and some astroloy. What do I need for a hard suit jetpack? I need waspaloy, stellite and astroloy. God blimey. And for a hard suit itself, I need steel, stellite and astroloy. So stellite, astroloy, waspaloy and steel. Fun times. Hey Enigma, how you doing? They left without you. Oh, that's rude. That's harsh. Were you sitting in the back eating cake or not paying attention? How you doing there, Enigma? Haven't seen you since the dawn of time. Or, you know, somewhere around there. Astraloy. What do I need for some astraloy? Astroloy. I need copper, steel, and cobalt. Alright. Okay, I'll go get an ingot of steel, and I'll go get some copper and some cobalt. Where did I leave some steel? 100 grams of steel. That's going to be a lot of astroloy. I don't want that much. I will chop my steel into pieces using the little stacker there. So, half steel, quarter copper, quarter cobalt. Blast. Alright, looks like I am making a 100 grams of steel's worth, because I need cobalt. I need 50 grams of cobalt and 50 grams of copper to my 100 grams of steel. And what are the numbers at? 30 to 40 megapascals of pressure, fairly high pressure. 1 kilokelvin to 100 kilokelvin of temperature, so pretty much any bloody temperature at all. Right, furnace is down to 1.8 megapascals. I'm actually going to dump it first. Just vac out the furnace to clear it full of any crap that's in there, just for safety's sake. Cake, yeah, cake is good. Cake is a fine concept, says I. When someone says cake or death, the choice is relatively easy. Well, raid worked well, says Buren. Funny thing, you were lurking in both the streams and suddenly heard a very strange echo until you closed a tab. Ooh. The whole 2 places at once thing. Yeah, that can get a little odd. Yeah. Death by chocolate cake. I'll go with it. Okay, pressure's at 0. This should close up any minute now. Come on. Are you properly done? There we are. Definitely at 0. Right, astroloy. Everything is pretty much empty. Fire it up. We start dumping fuel in here. Fuel pressure regulator's doing its thing. Do not wish to vent fire, do not. Which do you prefer, death by chocolate cake or death by snoo? Chocolate cake is a bit rich, says Enigma. Interesting. Now me, I am very much a pineapple upside down cake kind of guy. I like a bit of pineapple upside down cake, I really do. Alright, temperature's high enough, we can start with the smelting. You lot can all pop in there. Let's see if we can get the pressure and the temperature up at the same time. 17, 18 megapascals. We should be dumping fuel in there. I'll check my actual fuel input, that'd be a rubbish thing to run out of fuel gas. 3 megapascals, ooh, 1.8 megapascals of fuel gas in the pipes. Dropping fairly hard. We might have to go and mine like a peasant to go and get more gas. Pineapple upside down cake, yeah, Enigma. That's what we want, man. Proper cake. Oh, there we go. 4 green lights. Astronoy. Oh, yeah. Nice. In the box. What do we need? Astroloy, stellite, and waspaloy. Stellite. Silver, silicon, and cobalt. 2 blobs silicon, 1 blob cobalt, 1 blob silver. Alright, off we go. 1 blob cobalt. Or 1 blob silver. Well. And 2 blobs silicon. Blob, blob. Now I store all my ingots at 50 grams per, because it does mean I can just literally go 1, 2, 3, 4, none of this nonsense. Oh, Mesmer. I prefer to let the machine do it. It has better reaction speed to me. This automation here, we got 3 chips. One that stores all the recipes, one that automates the furnace, and one that does the displays. So this basically, you turn the dial and it sets up chips to say, this is the recipe for this stuff. Writes it to a memory chip. Also, these are the smelting settings. Writes it to a different memory chip. Furnace reads the smelt settings, that one. Does some sums. So that long number there is actually 4 numbers, 2 digits per, divided down. The temperature's divided by 50 degrees. The pressure's divided by 100 kilopascals, and then you multiply up, feed them into the furnace, those go onto the displays here, off we go. The third one is just running the displays. So it reads the memory chips again and sorts its gubbins out. Right, so stellite, do it. Press the go button, numbers change, it sorts its stuff out. We're dumping pressure here because we're at too high a pressure. Temperature is a little too low, so we should be pulling fuel. So there we go. So temperature's going up. We're still hot enough to smelt. So we're doing the thing. 1 cobalt, 2 silicon, cobalt, silver, silicon, and more silicon. It's not as efficient on fuel as I'd like it to be, but it does work. And it doesn't blow up often. My main concern has always been that I blew up the furnace so many bloody times. Absolute furnace explosions all over the place. I used to play with a fella called Shifty, and we used to blow up a furnace a session. We'd just, like, our furnace was miles away, and it lived on top of a tall tower, so when we blew it up, nothing really got damaged. Yeah, okay, Nargodian, it blows up a little bit if you don't put the fuel pressure regulator on there. Oh, here's one for you, that for people who've played this game before. That heat exchanger there. Useful thing, if you equalise the temperatures of your oxygen and hydrogen before feeding them to your fuel mixer, you don't have to worry about all the gas law gubbins. But if you don't, if, for instance, your oxygen's hot and your hydrogen's cold, doesn't matter if you put 66% of one and 33% of the other, your mixture's going to be wrong. So remember to do the heat exchanger on your fuel mix before you go there. And Mesmer just likes making the alloys. Go to, dear chap. This is a thing. It's supposed to be a game. It's supposed to be fun. So pick the section you like, roll with it. If you're happy twiddling the little numbers and going, oh, very nearly, yeah, absolutely fine plan. Me, my reaction time was never fast enough. So I'd get it right on the raggedy edge, it would just blip over into the green and be like, yeah, that's fine, that's what we're going to do. And then it would drop out and I'd pull the handle, I'd get a whole mess on the floor and be like, oh no, not what we want. Right, now this here is interesting because my temperature is rising really slowly. I mean really slowly, this is ridiculous. And I'm having to dump pressure continuously, so hot gas is pouring in there, or fuel gas is pouring in there. So this is really very inefficient.
This is where the fun begins.
Oh, discount engineer, I'm not sure whether the fun begins or whether the fun has already gone bad on me, because look at that. We're oscillating around 1470. I'm not getting a high enough temperature. Well, well, well. Why is that? And they have changed things recently. I say recently. So I think I am losing temperature in my furnace. We're radiating 153 kilojoules here, so this is pouring heat off. It's really throwing heat away. Yeah, look at that. Temperature's dropping. I'm not getting any. It's not getting any hotter. Okay. So, how do we do that? I need to insulate it. Yep, certainly do. So what are we thinking? Put it inside a room, fill it full of gas, let it get on with its business. In the meantime, however, we're going to do the thing that we do. Dump the furnace. Right. Just get rid of it all. Did that work? Oh no, fuel pump's still on. Fuel pump's still on. I could have sworn I told you to dump. Right, looks like there is indeed a hole in the code, Nargodian. Controller state memory's there, so it's not dumping. Alright. Okay. Where are we interesting? Where are we interesting? Pop and drop the chip to reset it. Dump it hard. There we go.
We want information. Information.
Alright. Ha. No, Guardian, I don't think you broke it. I think something's gone a bit wrong. Something ain't right. So I need to work out how, with the new changes, to build this. Do I just put it inside a room? I could seal that back wall there, have a little tiny room with a door on the front, fill it full of gas, airlock. Right, pressure's down at 0. Stellite we were making, weren't we? So could it be that I have to dump and restart every time? That's going to be expensive. It's going to be very expensive. Right, but you never know. We'll see how it goes. Now, carefully get your tablet out of your hand so you don't accidentally feed it to the furnace, because that's always embarrassing when you manage that. I'm going to give it one try from a clean start and see what we get. Right, temperature rocketing. That's what we want, because that's that first whoosh of hot gas. So are we going to reach the record? There we go. But we, oh okay, just briefly it touched on the green.
Power low.
Okay, so we can make stellite from a standing start. Good. And it holds there for a while. Holds there for long enough. Okay. Not too awful, but I only got 25 grams of stellite. Should have made more. Okay. Oh, Nargodian did break it when you tried to do stellite. Yeah. Is this where it went pop on your side? Replace the furnace frame with a 1x1 room. Use a pressure regulators to keep 100 kilopascals in there. Well, we're just talking about an insulating layer of gas. Surely a vacuum would be more insulating. Okay.
Make it so.
All right. Okay, ponder. I'm doing a ponder. So, if I have that 1x1 room, keep 1 atmosphere of gas in there. Right, tell you what, we're going to make a 1x1 room, but we're going to start it in vacuum. We're doing a science, ladies and gentlemen. It's science time. So do you reckon 1x1 room with stellite glass sheets? Or a 1x1 room with just ordinary every walls? Vacuum drives temperature towards planet temperature. That's not how that works. That's not right. Dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Right. Infrared glasses. Oh, wouldn't that be handy? Yeah. Just be able to look at something and determine the temperature. Nice big heat map across the world. You'd have a fair range though. Right. So, well, we're going to go with flat walls. There we go. And we only need a few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe a floor grate to make it look neat in there. Some humans can do that. You see the feet. Yeah. I've got a little bit of infrared myself, but it's near infrared, of course. So, you know, I'm not picking up heat signatures of humans in the dark because that'd be kind of weird. To me, it's always been more like, you know, when you watch a cartoon and you can look at the beautifully painted background and you can look at the thing that's definitely going to be the thing that the characters interact with because the level of detail is subtly different. That's always been what it's felt like to me. Flat wall flat requires steel sheet. Who'd have thought it? Okay, so steel sheets in the pockets again. Floor grating. We just have one because that's all we need. Top. Okay. And you can see the arc furnaces are still doing their job. They're having a fine time. Right. Spanner. Shonk. Angle grinder. You out. So frame, floor. Coffee. Oh, I didn't. Oh no, I did weld up the floor. Thank you. Oh, yummy. Oof. Layers. Rocket work. Hang on a second. For red glasses. Buren has posted a suggestion regarding a thermal chip for the glasses. Yep, I can work with that. Would be a nice way of doing it. Okay, so walls. How can we place them? We probably want to take these down, don't we? Because they're going to look a bit silly otherwise. Damn it. Boop. Frame. Spanner. Frame again. Walls. One. Bleh. Two. Three. Four. Five. Steel sheets. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Hello! What it's saying is, Max, it's not airtight. Don't use floor. It's not air. Oh no, floor goes into, right now, a sealed block underneath. Mesmer. Oh, you reckon it has to be a proper floor, a proper wall plate underneath? So I've just got a sealed block rather than a wall, but it's still airtight at that point, in theory. Right. Oh, I don't like that quite so much. You reckon a wall should be there just for safety's sake? I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Alright, we'll do it. Here we go. One more wall. Wall flat. Chonk. I hit the button too early here. Watch the thermal expansion of gas. That is why I have currently got a vacuum in there right now. We're doing a bit of science. A bit of a science to see if just enclosing it in walls rather than a frame makes anything approaching a difference. Crowbar? Yeah. Crowbar. Crowbar again. Right, let's put the lovely floor on the front then. There. Nice. The smelting platform where King of Smelts lives. Shoop. There we are. Panel. And then I should have put a stellite glass wall on the front just for swank. Okay. Wall on the back. And we might even get some of those little fill-in strips just for the sheer hell of it. See how that goes. Alrighty, you steel walls around. Frame is good. Frame should have been good, I would have thought. But, you know. Not already in a vacuum, you're losing heat to radiation. I thought so too, but it was dumping a heck ton of heat. I mean, really a heck ton. Maybe I need to wall off this section in the front because the little nosie's poking out still. 300 degrees, we're still dumping heat hard. 5 kilojoules of heat being dumped. Right. Not running coolant. Let's just make sure. Coolant pump is off. Right, I can't put a frame in here, can I? No. And I could put a wall along there to mount those on. Let's make a mounting wall so it doesn't look awful. Or, you know, less awful anyway. Two more. Rocketworks didn't like the hiding it in a frame. Yeah, well, I can see that. It is a little bit of a cheat. But all I've done now is hide it in a room, as 'twere. Wow, there we are. One there. And one there. Alrighty. Yeah, guys, you're all bolted down. You don't look too awful. So, I am now notionally a vacuum-filled room at the back. Yeah, an insulated furnace would be nice. I'm feeding it with insulated pipes. Do you think I need an insulated room at the front? I don't really want to actually leave my furnace indoors. Seems a bit bloody silly, really. Right, anyway, I need some waspalloy, and I have no idea how to make it. A waspalloy. Wasp. Silver, nickel, and lead. Quarter silver, quarter nickel, half lead. Alright, off we go. Need to have 100 kilopascals of atmosphere in the furnace room to keep temperature and reach stellite. Careful not to blow the walls. Regulators needed. Yeah, I can sort that out. Right, front poking through should be good. 3x3 Magneto style cage. Oh man. Oof. Silver, nickel, lead. I'm going to try it with the atmosphere on. Right now I'm just going to make my thing. Right. Coal, cobalt, copper, gold, iron. Should be lead in here, I think. LMN, yeah. Half lead. LMN for nickel. Whoop, too slow. And silver. We've already got one lying on the floor. Come here. Right. Let's make it run as is. Waspalloy. Massive pressure. Temperature. Low as a low thing. Whoa. Alright, off we go. Ponk. Do the thing. Derp. Derp. Off we go. Off we go. Alright. Smelty melty. That's probably going to spark like a mad beast. Yeah, pressure's now, temperature's too high. So we should probably get his both pumps at the back running. Yeah. So we're running coolant and fuel, which is a bit weird, but whatever. Alright, so we're dropping the coolant pressure like a mad thing. Fuel is now spiked, so we're way hot. Drop the regulators if you calculate how much gas to add inside when the furnace is hot. May as well just regulate it. I've got a line here. I can put pressure regulators, back pressure regulator. If I really want to in there, because that's effectively what I no, I need an in and out regulator, don't I? Yeah. Okay, that's not too problematic. I can stick those on the front, probably run power to them from somewhere over here, and just have them straight on the exit line. Or exit line or coolant line, does it matter? Tricky. Okay. So we're almost up to pressure. Temperature's ridiculous. I just throw a blob of nitrice in there and see what happens. Yeah, probably be fine. Okay. See, this is where we actually want to dump temperature. So, coolant pumps on. Exhaust pump should be on as well. What are you? I don't even know you're the output pump, yeah. Alright. Whoosh. Coolant going in and out like a mad beast. Whooshing through there, cooling it down. Temperature going down, pressure going up. And I could just put some active vents in there, couldn't I? Pressure regulators would probably be safer.
Hydration critical.
Yeah. I'll have a drink of water in a minute. And I've already got a pressure regulator for the fuel pressure. So I could, without too much trouble, just make it do double duty. Put a gas sensor in there. Yep, active vent with external KPA set. Yeah. Totally doable. Does an active vent automatically suck and blow according to what its pressure sensors are at? So if its external KPA is too high, okay, so it would maintain the pressure, but it would not drop the pressure if it got too toasty. Okay. Yeah. But not too much of a problem if I had to do that.
Hello, your lordship.
Hello there, Warscar. How are you today? Are you having a nice time? Yeah, I mean, I could just bleed in, well, 100 kPa, but thing is, my furnace is going to be somewhere between 500 Kelvin and I don't know what the hottest one is, but certainly 1500 Kelvin, so 3 times temperature range. I don't know what range the walls can handle. They could go up to 200 kPa, give or take. You don't think you need 100 kPa exactly, just an atmosphere. Okay, well, we'll give it a try, see what happens. Because we can look at the dump in here. We're dumping 23 kilojoules. If we put an atmosphere in there and it starts to drop, then we should be alright. So just... Oh, that's rubbish to hear, Warscar. Any reasons, or just it's one of those days? Just a day of unpleasantness? Okay. Alright. One of those days. Well, kick back, mate. Grab a cup of tea and a biscuit. You're with friends now. We are going to sit down and we're making ourselves some waspaloy right now. Hey! Hugs are always good, says I. But yeah, like Butts did there. Bit of the old consent. You ask first. Hey, right. All hugs for Warscar. 100 million. Do you think I should put a hug emote in there? A big cuddle. Huge teddy bear or something. 4 green lights. Pull the handle. Pull the handle. Why not? Why haven't you pulled the handle? Silver, nickel, lead, silicon and cobalt. What is that mess? What? Wow, alright. Alright, that's a mess. Silver, nickel and lead. Why have I got silicon and cobalt in there? What's going on? That's rubbish. That's leftovers from the stellite, isn't it? That's a bunch of grot. Fine. Silver, nickel and lead. Yep. Yeah. I thought the stellite had done its business. Coal, cobalt, copper, gold, iron, lead. Oh no, you stop that, stop it. Oh dear, fine. There's gonna be a bunch of lead on the floor for a while. Nickel and silver. Right, let's try that again. Good job I got the centrifuges. Yep, that's what they're there for. Clearing up when I make a mess of something. Let's get that tablet out of the way as well. Right. Everything's still holding on the green. We've got a little while yet while the temperature drops. Pressure's holding nice and steady. And the smelt should match. We'll produce a 50... Oh, it's already pulled the handle, so it's confused. Right, there we go. Got the waspaloy. Right. Dump that. Go clean yourself out. There you are. Right. Hey, Michael, how you doing? Oh, that's not Michael. That's... I'm going to have to ask you to... Yes, it's hello, Sam. How you doing? Right. Waspaloy. In the thingy. A bit of the old water. Not very much. Nice. Oof. Okay, hard suit. Oh, steel. Why did I leave the steel? Where did I leave the steel? There. Gonna have a shiny new suit. What colour should I have my shiny new suit? What do you reckon? I've got lots of colours. I can have a pink one, I can have a purpley one. Oh hush, really? Okay, fine. Neon green. And Butts says purple. I could do a bit of both. I could have a green backpack on a purple suit. I can't actually do a proper neon green. And Max wants blue, so it looks like I'm going to be Harlequin at this point. Alright, see what we can make happen. Okay, Buren, how's this? I what is it? Was it suit? No. Oh dear. We'll have a look in a sec. Oh, no, you stop. Stop that right now. We'll paint some stuff. I'm going to find out what the things are. I'm going to have a blue uniform. Because I'm going to have myself a European uniform. There we are. The temperature thingy is going weird again. Is it now? It is. Why is that? We're at 19. It is, because as soon as it gets too hot, it dumps the thing and it doesn't stop again. Well, I haven't told it to not stop until it is too cold. So I haven't added any hysteresis at all. Alright. Yeah, Buren, I'm with you there. The whole business of a decent uniform. And whilst I am indeed British and all of that jazz, I am no supporter of bloody Brexit. Grr, grr, etc. Okay. I am very much the idea that the world should be people hanging together rather than sitting there and saying, we should fight because of an imaginary line on the ground. Yes. Right. Purple suit. Punk. Oh yeah, that wasn't a good idea, was it? That was a bad idea. Right. Okay, we're cool. Well, that's one way to get all the warnings at once.
Cognition low.
Yep. Alright, so, ready? We're doing it fast. Chonk. 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 And chonk. There we go. Right. Oof. That was a bit of an oops, wasn't it? Fancy high-tech coffee. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, you, or you took... Switch the arrow. Did I? Oh, Jesus, trousers. Really did. Wow. Wow. That would have been fun, wouldn't it? Just sitting there breathing the carbon dioxide and going, yeah. Yeah, thanks, chums. Right, you know that bit where I used to have a little button that says number of days since chat saved my butt? Yep. Yep. I'm going to have to put that up again, aren't I? Number of days since a disaster. Number of days since my butt was saved by you chums. Ooh, blimey. Right. Okay.
Coffee.
Yeah, coffee. I thank you. Oh, yeah, now Guardian, I could indeed have just tucked this all under my arm and gone indoors and done it, but why would I do that? Where's the fun? Hardsuit jetpack, off we go. Right. Gonna have a shiny new jetpack. That's gonna have more backpack space in it, I hope. Should do. I should do, what was it? The request was green for that, wasn't it? So we're going to have that in green. I'm going to look like a Drekken Harlequin, but whatever. What's the button for the third person view? I've forgotten. Controls, keybinds, interface. What is the button for the third person view? It doesn't say. I'll find out in a sec. Chonk. There we go. Right. Alright, hold shift and go shift. Ah, there we are. Yeah. I need a new helmet as well, don't I? Right, so. Backpack. New things in my backpack. Yeah. Whatever. Nice. Ah. Right, you can go in there as a spare for the moment. Oh, hang on. Have we run out of how have we run out of juice? How have we run out of juice? We've blown a cable. All the batteries are flat. Whoa. Things engineered to catch you off guard. It's almost like this game does actually want you to die horribly. Warskar, thank you. Coffee. Oh, and you managed to get your waste and oxygen tanks the wrong way round. Wow. We don't want to be doing that. We do not want to be doing that. Okay. Right, everything's gone very bad. I've got to get to storage before the storage battery runs out so I can pull a piece of coal. Feed to the generator. Alrighty. Indigo. Right. So this fella could probably do with an APC and a flashing light as well. To say we've run out of coal, it's all gone shit shaped. Right. Okay. Bit of coal. Everything's working again. Briefly. Oh, Cascade, yeah. If everything didn't go pop when you screwed up, it would be so much less fun. More disco lights. Alright. More solar panels. Well, we've got the rig waiting. So I'm also thinking I might want some Stirling engines. Because right now, we are dumping the heat from the top of the furnace, and if I dump that through a bunch of Stirling engines instead, that can't be wrong, can it? Can't be wrong. So we've got our pink power spine here. Stirling engines can suck up juice, dump it into batteries, they can put it on the power spine. Got to be doable. In the meantime, we want to be filling that with a bit of atmosphere from wherever we decide we're going to get some atmosphere from. Pressure regulators are going to be the thing. I've got a shiny new thing except for a helmet. Helmet. So yes. Hard suit helmet. Got the gubbins for it. So why did I run out of battery? Am I just driving everything too hard? Are these really expensive? Maybe they are. Okay, and we're going to have purpley for the helmet again. Purpley helmet. Anybody who wants to make a ridiculous joke there, now's your opportunity. Right, bigger pockets. Always the tracker, the configuration editor, spare sheets, spare cable. Probably don't need the spare sheets, but hey. Oh, it has printed one already. Just spat it into the corner. Good. There we are. Alrighty. Now, helmet doesn't have any contents, does it? Right, but now I've got a chip here. So one of the things I might want to put in there is the thing that automatically opens and closes my helmet when I get in and out of vacuum. I think I have a chip for that already. In fact, I'm pretty damn sure I have. Right. But what I also want to do is add some fatter batteries in here so that I'm not running out of power. Battery. Kit battery large. Gold, copper, steel, electrum, silicon, and more stellite. Right, well, electrum can go in there. Gold, copper, steel can go in there. Gold, copper, and stellite again. Right. Code needs some adjusting. Found out recently the suit AC, air supply, and filter keep going when the helmet opens. Okay. Alright, that's fair enough. We can manage that. Gold, copper, and more stellite. Copper. Oh dear, I'm in a right mess. Gold. Can't remember the ingredients for stellite even though I was there 2 minutes ago. Silver, silicon, and cobalt. Right. Now I've got a whole bunch of mess over here that I need to deal with. I'll deal with those in a bit. Cobalt. Silver. Silicon. Right, and this time, let's make sure we get all the smelt. Didn't find the setting to turn off the air condition. Maybe just an on and an off in the suit. Maybe that's the default. Uh-oh. Hang on a second. No, it isn't. Ah! King Cam is messing my head up with the oxygen critical. Curse you and your naughtiness. Not curse you very much, though, just a little bit. Slight cursing going on. You know, dishonour on your cow or something like that. How does that sound? Right. Well, we can always just fiddle with some settings. Let's have a look. Hard suit. Hard suit. Hard suit. Right. Slots of various types. Uh-oh. That's Nargodian trying to mess me around. You see, of course, I'm not fiddling with the wires. I'm not having a cow. I'm not going to have a cow. There. So you got an on for that. Air release. That's your flush, presumably. Temperature filtration. Velocity. Orientation, which way we're facing. Power. Could be setting. Don't know. Find out in a bit. Okay, stellite. We're going to make more. Contents of the furnace. Checking. This time empty. Do the thing. In the box. Silver. Cobalt. Silicon. We'll feed them all in first, so there's no possibility of it not properly melting, I hope. I hope. Well, cobalt's melted at really quite a low temperature. I mean, really amazingly low. Don't have a cow, man. Ah, okay, now the cobalt's melted. That's better. Alrighty. Chunk. Chunk again. And we are still climbing in temperature. Are we going to stabilize at 1470 again? No, still going up. Good. So we might reach 1527 because it did work last time. Oh, creeping now. Of course, now it's starting to dump gas.
Temperature critical.
Uh-oh. Ah! King Cam again! Cuss you again! What is my heat source? It's hydrogen and oxygen, and I'm wondering whether I've run out of one of them. Coffee, I thank you. Oh. Oh. Dear, oh dear. Duran's just checked not using any oxygen if you open up your helmet. Okay. And we're dropping back down again. But it worked last time. Right. So I need to get that atmosphere into the things. Ah, Stationeers difficulty. Yes, of course, different levels of difficulty might do different things. Okay, so this is just not working. That's fine. That's the furnace control chip. It's all an arse about face at the moment. Pop it and drop it. And we'll dump the furnace. Actually, we won't dump it just yet. We'll try and get some of this nice hot gas into here. Sure. Pressure regulators. And passive vents. So let's just check. What do we got? Pressure regulators? Any just sat in a box? Oh, yeah, here we go. One pressure regulator. A little bit of pipe. Meow! Don't want that kind of pipe. Ah, more coffee. I thank you. Coffee.
Begin.
And I shall indeed have a little bit of a feast. Oh my, people are busy. Use H2 combustor to make heat to get water as a byproduct. Oh, okay. So you're saying make a make my hot gas supply with an H2 combustor. What temperature does that kick out at the back end?
Cognition low.
Totally feasting. Hello, Delethea and Dweller. Lovely to have you with us. 2,200. So that's hotter than just burning straight fuel. That's interesting. That is interesting. Right. H2 combustor. Blah, 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 blah. Volatiles combustor. Exactly what it says on the tin. Mixture of volatiles and oxygen to create water. Hot in hot arid environment. Combustor outputs considerable waste heat. Device also less than perfectly efficient, resulting in the auto-ignition of volatiles in the chamber, the production of waste gases, which must be dealt with. Waste gases I'm fine about. We've already got a waste gas thing going on. So, that's a thought. Right, so first job, let's get ourselves another pressure regulator. Bit of spare pipe. Let's have a whole stack of spare pipe. There's no sense not doing. I haven't got another pressure regulator in there. Electro printer won't do us. Regulator. Pressure regulator. And a couple of passive vents. Actually, I don't need a couple of passive vents. I could just go with one, can't I? Fuck it, make two.
Power low.
Hush you. Hang on. Right. Who wanted the gold? Somebody wanted gold. You wanted gold. And copper. Because we were going to make some stellite so we could make the big battery. Vent. Passive. Shabba shabba shabba. 1 and 2. Need to get used to it if you're going to play Vulcan and Venus. Oh dear. What, using the H2 combustor, because of course you don't get any water out there. But do you get any ice? You don't think you get any ice on Vulcan, do you? You get any ice at all? So you're trading for your ice. Oh man, bit of a mess, isn't it? Sure. Right, let's have the back wall off. It's always the way, isn't it? First job. Oh dear, look at that. Oh, you don't want to be doing that. And this sidewall's going to have to come off as well, because if I want some vents... Right. Okay. So I want my out vent that way. So that's my back pressure regulator. My in vent. Run a spur off the coolant line? Just rely on there being some exhaust in the furnace? Do I want hot gas in there? I don't really know. Well, whatever. Oh, if I've got a combustor going on. Right, so there's Ponder. Here's my fuel coming in. Feeds my combustor. My combustor, yeah, that. My combustor makes hot gas, which is essentially my fuel. Yeah. So I can run a spur off that. Yeah, run a spur off that. I can drop this entire rig down one line. Put the combustor somewhere over here or over here. Okay, right, we're doing a thing. First job, though, the easy one. We'll get the back pressure regulator in here. Which should... Can I put a back pressure regulator straight on a vent? Find out whether it's happy or not. Might not be. It might be like, no, no, I need a pipe. Well, it says it's happy. Good. Toot toot. Toot toot. Okay. That is not the orientation I wanted. That's kind of where we're at. So that'll do. You... Ooh, blimey. Dropping on the floor again. Mate, why do I bother? You can go there. You can go there. That wall is full. Pretty much. And you can go there. Nice. Done. Yeah, I've got I've got a pressure regulator to come in. I think I'm gonna... So that's the back pressure regulator. Needs a bit of wire. Might need some more cable at this rate. Blimey. Shonk. So you can be set to... Oh, missed. 100! And you can have a name. I've just realised I didn't actually put a back pressure regulator in there, did I? It was a standard pressure regulator. Whoops. Back pressure regulator. Why can't I just put them both on the roof? Okay. I may as well just put them both on the roof, I suppose. That'll work. Right. So pressure regulator. What's blocking you? Oh, it's... great, yeah, of course. You can't put anything anywhere near a radiator. Why would you want to do that? Right, so pressure regulator can go there. Back pressure regulator could go there. They can't both lead onto the same vent. Oh, this is getting a bit spaghetti. Oh, it's all spaghettified. How can I clean this up? Oof. If If you, for building systems like this, you wish you could have an insulated version of the inline tank. Wouldn't that be nice? Yeah. Definitely want something along those lines. Okay. So I put that pressure regulator there. That would not help one little bit. Would make a blind bit of difference because I couldn't get the pipe work in. Yeah, this is just going to have to be a little bit on the tacky side. Well, needs must when the devil farts in your porridge. You there. You here. Where can I put pipe work? Well, where can I wire? Ooh, where can I put wire? I need to run a wire through a bunch of things I can't run a wire through. So yeah, you're not going to go there. Yuck. Can I put you there? Yes, but I can't put any pipe. That's annoying. I've probably got wire in the floor. That'll probably do. Right. Pressure regulator. Oh no. Okay, I can't put wire in the floor because everything's facing the wrong bloody way. Okay. Right. Yeah, this is deeply tacky, but whatever. Oh no, I can't run a wire through the Drecken radiator, can I? Look at that. So I'll have to come down by one. Okay, fine. Oof. Right, you're a standard pressure. Let's put you more down by one. There you go, right. Spanner. Out you come. So I can't put it there. I have to go inside to put it. Can I even get inside anymore? Everything's, it's too many pipes and stuffs. Alright, so this has got to go in first.
Oxygen critical.
No, it isn't. Hang on. No, that's King Cam again. God damn it. One wall for pressure control. Closed loop behind the regulator so temperature in that pipe stays close to furnace temperature. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to build on top of what I've already got. So I could try building it into the front. The only reason I'm being picky here is because I don't want to put it on the front. Did I put that too high? Yes. Okay. I can't take it out with that because it's the wrong tool. Alright, you there. You there. Yeah, this is going to be a whole... Oh no, how are we going to make this work? Rejig eventually. Right. I don't have to have all my mechanisms showing out through the side of the walls either. It's just I'm being a silly bugger in that area. So I want to watch what's going on. Right, cable. More cable. Alright. Okay. Oof. Buren's trying many ways to speed up the airlocks, but to the phase change. One of them included a lot of pipes on the roof for the volume. Oh my, couldn't have them uninsulated, definitely not. 3x3x3 with it in the middle like Magneto. Yeah, I could, just on a little plinth in the middle, just for the sheer hell of it. 1,000,000 to 1 shot just might work. Well, that means stripping everything and starting it. Well, not quite starting again, but starts to get a bit twitchy at that point. Right, you here. Cable radar. Can I get at that? No, there's a pipe in the way. Oh, there's a wall in the way. That's what the problem is. All right, fine. Just have to take the wall off. Then put the snips on. Wire. 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 Alright. One tick across. Can't be done because there's a wall there. Doing it with the radar. Can't do it. There we are. Just had it for a second. Derp. Ah, cheating. Not working. There. Right. There. And one more. Green end. 2 yellow ends. We're done. Right. You are a pressure regulator. Hello, mate. Pressure regulator, input, pressure regulator, numbers 100. Confirm, but we're not going to turn you on yet. Back pressure regulator. Alright. Pressure relief regulator. Also 100. Alrighty. And then let's put everything back together again and see what happens. 1,000,000 to 1 shot, just might work, all that jazz. You on there, on there, on there. 54 Bear, hello dear fellow. How you doing? Oh, there you are, delighting in my whiskers one more time, I'm glad of it. Right, so notionally, we should get... I should have put a pressure sensor in there, really, shouldn't I? I could do that, but couldn't I? Coffee. 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 Coffee, I thank you. Alrighty. Thank you for that. So, we'll put you at... Oh, no, not like that. Not like that. How about we go you at 99 and you at 101. So there we are. Okie doke. See how you're doing. Now, how are we doing? Radiating, look at that, the amount of radiation's dropping, but then again the temperature's fairly stable actually. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Okay, so we want to make our stellite. We want stellite. Bear, it is indeed a bucket. It is my finest coffee bucket. It's awesome on a number of levels. So I'm just getting rid of this jacket I'm wearing. It's got toasted warm in here now. Oh, there we go. Wow. Oh, that's better. Right. So furnace is notionally empty. It's not really empty, but hey. Power's about to run out. It really is. I'm going to go get a fresh battery. Need to make some bigger batteries. Oh yeah, that's what we're doing. Right, I did wonder why I only got 25 grams of stellite last time. That's because my stellite ended up as a big old mess over there. I'm going to clear that up. Temperature of my input fuel is fairly chilly. 32 degrees. Last day for no obnoxious ads. Oh, Warscar, no. Oh, blimey. Right. So, oxygen, the breathing thereof. We've got 6 megapascals of crap in there. We want to turn this onto stellite. See what we get now that we have 100 kilopascals. Uh-oh, not again. No, we just got a fresh one. That. Why, yada. Oof. Such a trouble cat. Ah, alas, I cannot control the ads. Well, I can a little bit, but not very much. Okay, so we got settings. We're going to hit the button and watch the radiation. So it really is radiating very little right now. I really should have some temperature readings inside the box, shouldn't I? That would be probably wise. We'll see how it goes. Right, so we're pumping fuel in there. 200 and odd degrees, 7 megapascals of pressure. Has it not sparked? Why has that not flared? What's going on? Spark? Okay, it's rocketing upwards now. That's good. I say rocketing upwards, it's climbing gently. Ah, alas, Warscar, uh-oh! Oh, there's definitely fire in there now. There's fire in the box, look at that. I hope nothing's actually burning. Things are burning. There's definitely burning going on. I reckon all my electronics in there are probably melted by now. That's going to be a laugh.
Oh my.
That's not gone right. I wonder if the pipes are going to just melt gently. Oh, god damn it! What's the temperature of the... Oh... Okay, that's lost power. Definitely lost power because it's still green. That's still hot. So, okay. So some wires in there have definitely melted. I should not have used the furnace exhaust gas as my... no, not just yet, Nargodian. I'm going to see if it actually makes me some stellite first. I don't think it's going to, but you never know. It might just hang on and survive well enough. Oh, it did it. 4 green lights. Look at that. Managed it. 2%. My stellite has come out damaged already. Wow. I need a woof. Okay. Alrighty. Boff. Da 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 da. Yeah. I see where you're at, butts. See what I should have used and what I'm gonna use now, because, you know, hindsight being 2020, take a spur off my coolant line. Here it is, this lovely coolant line just sat here waiting to be used. Yeah, so that back pressure regulator's fine. It's this chum over here that's a problem. I need more butts. I definitely, well, there's nothing I can say to that that's going to end well. Right, so you are doing the thing, that's fine. We're going to crowbar this panel off now. It's probably going to go poof, and there's going to be really hot fire come out. Run away! Psh. It's 1,500 degrees outside. Yay! Off we go. Nice. And Mesmer says on your last Venus run, you burned your furnace setup twice when making stellite. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So that seemed to work better. It's good. But we've still got some issues. Right then. Okay. You, out, you, in. Off we go again. Chonk. You in the pocket. There we go. So, random piece of cable floating in midair. Fair amount of cable under the floor. That's good. We're going to use that in a second. Oh, yeah. I hope some of you have seen it. Woo! Ah! Hang on. That's King Cam again! Cast you. Dweller is going to bed. Sweet dreams, dear chum. Don't die. Death is bad for you. If you've not seen the shiny new Meson sensor lenses, look at that. Are those not a beauteous sight to behold? I think those are pretty damn frickin' awesome. Look at that. Okay, so I can run a spur off there into there, reroute this wiring a little. It's pretty damn awesome, it really is. Okay, yeah, I know what I'm doing here. I have half an idea what I'm doing here. Right, so I'm going to chop my way into these pipes. Wish me luck. Oh, God, blimey. Give me the fear that does. Snip this cable here. Snippy, snippy. Have to rewire all of that up. You go in there. Come on. No, come on, be sensible. Right, so you're there. Nice. Chonk. Chonk. But we need a line down here. Oh, I love it when a plan comes together. Bit of magic painting. Magic painting. To turn all of this pipe purple. Purple. And admittedly, I can't see the pressure regulator there. If only you had enough points to play the pipes redeem. Oh, King Cam, you know what you need? You need more points. Points make prizes. Something like that. Right, so you are input pressure regulator. Can I actually get at the settings at all? Oh, blimey. Butt's done it. Ah, no! Hundreds of them. Kabooming everywhere. It's doom laden. Yeah. You had to do that, didn't you? You had to do it. Oh, I've put my labeler away while still switched on. Oh, you guys, just so evil. 100% evil. I should take away your toys. Yeah, a lot of that too.
Coffee.
I'm running low on coffee. Gonna have to get a fresh one soon.
Coffee.
Right. So.
Do not cite the deep names to me.
I was there when they were written.
So we are going to have Captain Ominous just for a little while. Those of you who have never been here before, it's going to be ominous mode for a short time. Let's press some buttons and see what we get.
There we go. We are doing ominous things in ominous mode. Hype work and such like will be done. Hooray for Captain Ominous. Oh, and the porking and the barking. Ah, yeah. Right. Can I get at the settings now? I really don't know. A whole bunch of dollars going on here, haven't we? Right. So here are the inputs, and you want 99. Oh, that's got to come out weird and curious. I'll put the floor back down, although I don't know if it's going to make a blind bit of difference. Now I put the pipes back in, and then the wall back on. Oh my, what do I need to know? 90s ITV villain voice, yeah. I'm the bad guy. Right, and we were talking about putting a pressure sensor in here and putting 2 readouts on the front, so we may as well do that now while we can. Because why the hell not? Uh-oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. There shouldn't be any gas coming from anywhere around here. Why is there gas? I'll stop bang. Damn it! My coolant line has died. Why has my coolant line died? My coolant line died at all. Have we lost power? We mostly lost power. God damn it. Does that mean the gas filters are out of juice? Does that mean that the thermostat here is out of juice?
Pressure.
No, it still reckons it's doing the thing. Oh no! You, where are you? Not there, not there. I saw it. Where are you? There you are. Shh. Oh, there's enough to actually hear the atmosphere coming out. Damn it. How much coolant gas have I lost? Loads. How? What happened here? The thermostat should be keeping that happy. Is it cold in the pipes? 44 degrees C, 2 megapascals of pressure. That doesn't seem... Why are my pipes bursting? How dare you?
And we are back to normal. Right. Okay, something went wrong. Don't understand why yet. This radiator rig here should be keeping things cool, but not stupid cool. Minus 57. Oh, we lost power in here. We did. That ran out of juice. So this thermostat. Uh-oh. It's only got a tiny battery in it. Fine, you can have a fat battery. Yeah. That's alright. I'll be back to the hab before things go terrible. Right. I'll recycle some of my tiny batteries. So why did you run out of juice? You ran out of juice because there's more gas coming from somewhere. No! Right, okay, everything's going tits up because I'm running out of power. And I'm running out of power because I haven't fed it any coal for a little while. Alright. Okay, gotta get the power on. Damn it. to eat a bun as well. Right, you start generating. I need a subsidiary power source. I really do. Otherwise this is just going to get worse and worse and worse. Yeah, look at that. Everything is going tits up now because the thing that keeps the pipes correct is bust. Right, down here we go. Magic paint. Sort yourself out. Magic paint again. You're dead. Wow. You're dead. You're dead. Where else? Anywhere? Not so far. Okay. Paint you orange. Put you back together. Oh no. Yeah. Alright, power's coming in. So now, what do we got? 1.17 degrees C, so piece of random escaped wire in there. You guys should be doing your thing. You are at 40 degrees C. Fix it. Oh, we've lost another one. They're everywhere now. Maybe there's just too much radiative power in these radiators on the roof. There, go, do. Shit socks, that'll be it. Turn off. Alright. Yeah. Detective mode on the glasses you want on. Doop. Detective mode. Sure, sure, sure. Right. Everything's looking relatively normal in here. Relatively normal. Okay, 29 minus 100 and dropping. Why are you so cold? Why are you so cold?
Hydration critical.
Because of those guys on the roof, of course. Right. Okay, yeah, you gotta come out. You're lovely, but you are troublesome. Right, no radiators on the roof. Just mean we dump temperature too hard. No, wrench, must be wrench. Okay, in the pockets. I'll have these guys off the front. Well, seemed like a good idea at the time. Wasn't. Okay. Hey ho. Did I add coal to my power maker? I did. I added 3 lumps of coal, which should be enough to fill up the batteries for a little while. And I need to get a subsidiary power source, because clearly my solar panels are no longer cutting it. Something is eating more power than I'm expecting. I'm going to turn the miners off for a little while. Just... okay, that's the telescope. You guys could just switch off, stop eating power for a bit. Won't make a lot of difference, but now we can get some repairs done. Uh-oh, someone's doing us a join. Who is that? It is Samosraka? Tell us how we say your name, dear chum. And because it is a new chum who has joined us, boop, boop. 3 questions. Answer we these questions 3, if you're willing. Where are you from in the world? What continent do you call home? What should we feed you when you come for dinner? And what will you feed us when we turn up in your neck of the woods and demand to be fed? Right, let's go and get some buns. Chunk, chunk. Slovenia, and you would like steak. Ah, excellent. We would. Or are you going to feed us some steak? Oh, Slovenian steak. Interesting concept. Don't use pollutant or CO2 as coolant. Why is that, Mesmer? Do tell. Is it because it doesn't like to be cold? In fact, I'm not using it as a coolant, as in a cryogenic level stuff. It's the pollutant is being used as a temperature regulator. Yeah. So in theory, my pollutant should be hanging at about 20 degrees C. So I'm holding it at room temperature. In theory, this works beautifully when the power is still on. Ram steak is budget and still good. Ram steak. Interesting. We're talking a mutton steak here, is that right? A sheep. How are we doing in here? 22 degrees C. Sensible pressure. Sensible mixture. We've still got a smidge of pollutant and nitrous oxide in here, which I should probably just turn the portable scrubber on and clean out. Right. Okay, so what would you recommend? Oxygen? That's got a fairly low freezing point, liquefaction point. Right. See how much coal we've got in the box, just in case. 113 blobs of coal. Alright, I'm quite calm about putting another 3 blobs of coal in the chute. Nitrogen or oxygen? Yeah. Okay. Certainly learning some things today. Alright, because I think pollutant is chlorine. Or they've modelled it on chlorine, is that right? So yeah, that would liquefy a lot at a lot different temperature than oxygen. What do we want? We wanted a sensor, 2 consoles, and some gas displays. Off we go. Electronics printer. Let's see what we've got in the boxes just in case before we print out a bunch of stuff we don't need. Well, glass sheets are stellite glass, we don't need you. I'm not seeing any sensor bits in there. Ordinary glass sheets we're going to need. Data discs we're going to need. Radiators we're not. Pipes not for the moment. Walls, what the hell did we want stellite for? Oh yeah, big old batteries. We're going to make ourselves some huge old batteries. Oof. A medium to medium rare steak. Now me, I am very much a blue steak kind of guy. I like my steak damn near still mooing. Some people do, some people don't. No skin off my shin either way, but I just love a very, very rare steak. Had one last night, in fact. I had a lovely fillet steak in central London with a very lovely lady, as I mentioned. A very lovely lady, actually. I mean, I am woefully biased, it must be said, but hey. Gas display. 2 of those. So yeah, Samos, we're going to go out for steak. Life is rough. Oh no. How will we survive? Right, 2 of you guys. And a sensor. Sensor. No, I don't need a sensor. Yes, I do need a sensor. Yes. Alrighty. Chonk. Off we go. Yeah, medium rare is fine. Hey, I'm not going to tell anybody that they can't have a steak how they want it. You can have it well done if you like. I'm going to be like, not my jam, but hey, enjoy. As far as I'm concerned, people have their shizzle how they like their shizzle. I am not going to tell you you're not allowed, because that would be a dick move of monumental proportions. What do we want? Upside down ones? Those guys will do. Yeah, those look about right. One there, one there. Off we go with those as well. Come on. Chonk. Chonk. Do the wiring. Wiring's going to be a roof job for these guys. Snips. There we are. Oof, not too bad. Can I get it to be where I want it to? Can I badge it? Oh no, there we are. Actually, that's where we really want it. Nearly done. Put you nice together again. Right, so names. Furnace room gas sensor. Furnace room pressure display. Furnace room temp display. Dish. Alrighty. Okay. Nice. Used to be the best, yeah, best gas for heat. Now it's best for phase change. Yeah, and coolant. Chlorine's not a bad one. If only they'd given us ammonia, that'd be even more fun. Alrighty. So, still haven't got the hysteresis on the HAB thermostat. Don't care for now. You're all wired up. Everybody seems to be happy in there. Can I actually switch this on in any way? Input pressure regulator. Well, okay, maybe I can't. Am I going to have to? I'm going to have to take that floor out to be able to switch the blasted thing on, aren't I? Oh well, we'll do it from the other side, because that way at least I'll be able to shut it down again afterwards. Right, you are set to 101 and you are on. You I can't get at because you're just annoying. Yeah, too much stuff, too much gubbins here to actually get at the buttons. Fine. Alright, we're going to do it a different way. Give you names and we'll make the thermostat chip do it. Where's the thermostat chip? Thermostat chip's hidden in the wall as well. Right, okay. You have a name. Input pressure regulator. Lovely. You also have a name. I called you pressure relief regulator, didn't I? Yeah, alright. Come on. Open up. Out you come. This one's not very busy anyway. Import. Edit. Fuel mixer. Alias. Input pressure. D2 alias. Output pressure D3. Set input pressure setting 99. Set input pressure on. Set input pressure lock. Nice. Oof. Oh, Nargodian's thinking you could waste your steak, you could just overcook some chicken. It's all in the mind. Some people like different things, and that's fine. People like different stuff. And heck, I like a steak, but I also like a burger. And I would not want a very, very rare burger. I'll have it quite rare. There we go, so nobody can fiddle with them. Right, confirm, export, grab, drop, let it complain, get the screwdriver. Ram, steak and flank are great for the ones who can't afford ribeye or wagyu. Well, to be brutally honest, who can afford wagyu is a... I don't like it. Oh, it's King Cam again! God damn it! I love camping because you're a scout. Oh, you're the whole Boy Scouts thing, rather than the sneaking around and nicking stuff. Excellent. I thoroughly approve. Then again, I would. You have a name is truly one of the statements of all time. Is it so, Butts? Okay. Right. I'll be delighted. Furnace room temperature display. No. What did I call you? Input pressure regulator. Yeah, input pressure. I've surely not gone past it. Maybe I have. EFGHI. Input pressure regulator. There we go. You should be pressure relief regulator, which will be under P. LM pressure relief regulator. Nothing, nothing. Wake up. Put the side on the world. Yeah, the gas is escaping, I know, it's fine. Should have done the data disk first, didn't. Meh. Right, hello. Wake up, yo. Pressure, no, temperature on this side. Temperature on this side. Furnace room, gas sensor, and then go. Doop. Pressure. Furnace room, gas sensor. Doop. Right, luxury. There we go. Everything's slowly getting back to normal. Okay, Mesmer, what am I doing interestingly there? Hoink. Dish. I mean, that's my main loop. That's the hysteresis chunk. That, yeah, max and min fuel pressure. Rarely use loops. Okay. And you've got a bunch of settings going on here, but this is dynamic. It's got to have a loop in it. Because if I don't have a loop in it, it don't go round again. What alternatives do I have? I mean, if I have some alternatives, that's freaking sweet, but... This is the one that maintains the fuel pressure, you see. Right, pressure's happy in there, that's lovely. Everything's going well in here. Start, J start. Oh, I see, right. Okay, yeah, it's all in the mind. See, now to my mind, your start is your start. So, a bunch of crap at the front that says defines, not active code as 'twere. Start, do this lot once, ever. Loop, do it again. So you don't need this label, quite right. The only reason it's there is to help my brain work out what's going on. Since, as ever, you spend 90% of your time reading code and only 10% of your time writing it, I tend to cater for ease of reading. Because that's what I like. Right, back to the plot. Let's wander over here. Spring. We were going to make a big fat battery. Battery. Large. What do we still need? We need more copper because we used up a bunch of copper making cable. Steel clang, sorry about that. Copper and a bit more copper. Samos, like Python. Oh, this is more assembly than C, Samos. MIPS assembler. C, yeah, halfway between one and t'other, let's say. Oh, bloody hell. Alright, you are going to take a frickin' month to print. Yeah, a fat battery, a fattery. Nice, definitely true. And we were pondering the hysteresis on this, weren't we? So, let's have a look. Pop that. Drop that. Import it. See what we've got. Sure. Alrighty, so what's happening here is we have a concept of whether the current temperature is too hot or too cold. And the radiator is open if it's too hot or too cold and it's daylight. So when it gets too hot, for instance, the radiator opens. The nanosecond it is not too hot, it closes again. Rather than opening when it's too hot, dropping things to when it's just above too cold, and then closing. Problem is, I want it to open at too hot or too cold. Wow. Interesting. Very interesting. So what I really want is if the radiator is open, leave it open unless it is neither too hot or too cold. With a slight shenanigan in there that it has to be daylight if it's too cold and we're sucking up sunlight. Samos is going to learn Python, help you create a smarter home. Go to. That should be fun. Right. Okay, so anded into R3 here with R2, which is too cold. If it's too cold and it's daylight, we want the radiator open. Okay. So I could just read the radiator and say if it's open already. a special variable. Alias want open. And put it in R12. Want rad open. I need branch codes. Why do I need branch codes, Mesmer? I'm not going to make the code jump up and down. I'm just going to calculate whether I want it open or closed and just feed that in there. Bit of ands and ors. I can make it go if and but and branch all over the place, but I may as well just start with this. So, move. Want rad open if it is too cold. So we'll start with that in R2. Actually, I want it too cold and it's daylight, and want rad open. Pull that in here. Yeah. Want rad open and it with daylight. Or it's too hot, or want rad open too hot, which is in R1. I should have given that some variable name of its own anyway. Right. So the radiator is wanted to be open. Now if it's open, I want to leave it open unless that is not true. So SEQZ, set equal to 0. I'll put it back in and R0 will be fine. Rad open. No. So if the radiator's open already, and I want it open, I make it open. If it's open already, oh damn it! This is more problematic. It really is. Yeah, my main problem with the ifs and buts. I've got a lot of code space here. I could make this a lot less efficient without too much trouble. What I've got to get here is my logic correct. So I want the radiator to stay open if it's open already, except if none of the conditions that want the radiator open are doing their thing. So right now, want rad open is just a 1 or a 0 that says, should the radiator be open for any reason at all? If it's too hot or too cold, but if I OR that with the radiator is open, because if it's just right, that'll be set false. Oh, mate. Starting the game to check. Oh, okay. Right. Well, I'm just trying to get the logic right in my head. So, okay. If the radiator wants to be open, I will open it. If the radiator is already open, I will leave it open unless none of these are true. Yeah, that should already be correct. No, that's not right. No, that's nonsense. So what I want is, if it was too cold, I need to close the radiator when it's too hot. And if it was too hot, I need to close the radiator when it was too cold. But then what happens if it passes through? I could do that, Nargodian. That's roughly what I'm hoping to do with the furnace. I can kind of feel the shape of this one. What am I trying to make happen? Right. Okay, so if I'm too hot, I can set a target temperature to close the radiator. If I'm too cold, I can set a target temperature to close the radiator. Right, cancel this because the current code is kind of doing what we want it to do anyway. Right. Too hot or too cold and daylight. No, I'm going to have a bit of a think about this. Bit of a think. Because otherwise I'm going to write something that just makes a right mess. I may need to rebuild it from flat because otherwise I'll just be all over the place. Trying to be too clever. And I could, as Mesmer says, do a branch. Too hot, do this. Too cold, do that. Perfectly sensible way of doing things. Would be a nice, easy piece of code to read. So we could try that.
Coffee.
I thank you all. Samos, that's roughly what I'm trying to do here. I've got a dial that I read somewhere. Target temperature dial, so I can change that inside the hab to say how hot I want it. Do I remember the one that we built during the multiplayer game? Has some code that might be helpful, but I don't remember it directly, but I remember the general style. This is me trying to be clever, so meh. Okay. So essentially, if we've opened the radiator because it's too hot... Oh, Nargodian, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, logic is, it should be relatively simple. Right. So, the heater stuff is fine. It's too cold and not daylight. The cooling angle. So what we're going to do is a relatively simple one. So if it gets too hot, I open the radiator, I turn it away from the sun, and I let it dump until it's too cold. If it's too cold, I let it warm until it's too hot. When do I want to drop the radiator? So I just drop it when it's just right. Okay, let's have a fresh tank, fresh battery, and an empty tank. There we go. Yeah, that's right. Okay, that is exactly it. Humidity control would be good, Samos, but we don't really have any concept of humidity here. Right, let's get this battery in its slot before we go too far. Right. But yeah, that is the thing. If the oh god, what do you need? What do you need? 4 steel sheets. I've only got 2. So yeah, essentially, I want to open the radiator unless it is exactly the right temperature. So that should probably work. How's that going to ruin things? Oh, I asked for 4 and I didn't get 4. I got 3, like a derp. Distracted, trying to do 2 things at once. Chonk. Alrighty. And you need a fresh battery as well. Okay. Right, do a bit of magic painting here. So what we do, split 1, because that's all we need. Chop out something from our main generation. Magic paint. And connect up at the back. Oh, we still need to fix the last of the battery. Whoops. What do you need? Screwdriver, 2 electronic parts. Oh, good grief. Okay, fine. Electronic parts. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do, Butts. It's trying to... The margin is there. Just trying to work out how the neat way to switch it in and out. Okay, you should start charging as soon as daylight comes. A valve which shuts down if it senses pressure and overheating. Yep, it's kind of what we're looking at here, Samos. Right. Okay. We've got to work out what I actually want the blasted thing to do. Because it's sitting there, look at that. And as soon as it drops it by 1/10 of a degree, it gets confused. Right. Okay, so what I actually want here is a 2 hot range, a 2 cold range, and a just right range, which has a little more than, say, 1 degree in it. Because the problem here is not that it is behaving badly, it's just oscillating way too fast. Okay. So that's not too problematic. We can easily sort that out because that's here. Right. So what we've got here, current temperature, if it's greater than target temperature by 1 degree, I could bodge it and put a 5-second sleep at the end. That would probably be the simplest way of doing things, actually. Let's have a brief look at this and then we'll bodge it otherwise. It's what we're after, Aliana, bit of hysteresis. So notionally, if my current temperature is target plus 0.1, nothing will happen. It'll only trigger if we're target plus 1. But that radiator cools fast. So what I can see here, if I add into R1 current temperature leeway, that's actually going to be sub at this point, isn't it? Right. What are we going to call this? Let's call it leeway at the moment. 5 degrees. Or I could just add. Perhaps the error is trying to ride the radiator for temperature control. I think the problem is that our radiator's too birch. Let's change this around a little. So if I add into R1, target temperature, leeway, and current temperature, and then I can set if it is greater than, because I want R1 to be too hot, greater than into R1 if current temperature is greater than, target temperature. Right, you guys could go away. And then I can sub into R2 from target temperature. Leeway. And set if less than into R2. Actually, that's not target temperature anyway, it's R1, isn't it? Doop. If current temperature is less than R2. Okay, and then we've got our current control. Right. Too cold. Too hot. Hot. Radiation cooling is really fast in moons. If you use nitrogen or oxygen gas, you're going to have problems with freezing. What about isolation? I have a program for heating. There needs to be sufficient isolation. Samos, insulation. Yeah. Not sure how I can do that. I don't have any walls that are more insulated than any others. Alright, so we're at 19, climbing slowly. So this isn't going to turn on now till we're at 24. If I want to go with 2 tanks with custom blend for the temperature I want, yeah, absolutely. I'd need a hot tank and a cold tank. Strangely enough, my furnace is going to be eventually running on exactly that concept, because I will have a cold-ish tank, not cryogenic, but room temperature, and I'll have a hot tank, which is the waste gas from the previous furnace run. Yeah, Samos, that's already kind of built into the way the game works. If you build walls, they're fairly well insulated. Actually, that leeway of 5 degrees is way too much. That's just way too insane. I think we just need it at 2-ish. That'll do. Yeah. Edit. I'll change that to 2 degrees. Confirm, export, grab, drop, off you go. There we are. Yeah. Wah-bah-bah. So, 19, climbing slowly. So this is going to kick off at, because the thing's set in at 18 degrees in there, that would kick off when it goes above 20, in theory. Now, of course, I may just have built the trigger range to go differently, so it will open and then close again. That might be fun. Yeah, I think that's exactly what I've done. That is exactly what I've done, isn't it? Oh, kick your laptop about the moon, why don't you? Yeah, so what's going to happen here, this will open when it's too hot, and as soon as it isn't too hot, it will close again. Brilliant. Okay. Yeah. So what we're going to do here, put that in R0, and we will make another one here, which is just going to be a bit weird. Set if equal, we'll put it in R4, target temperature and current temperature. Actually what we want is set if not equal. And I can AND those together and into R0 and R4. So if the radiator is open and it's not equal to the right temperature, R0 will be true. And then we will AND that into R3 because that's our thing, from R3 and R0, R0. Now, bit of slightly messy logic. I think it'll do the job. Definitely a better way of doing it, so that probably needs a bit of a look at. But what should happen now is at target plus however many degrees, that should open up and it should go down again until they are equal. I might have to go for an approximately equal actually. That's probably worth a go because otherwise they're going to be looking for exactly the right number. And that could get interesting. Alright, we're round again. Right, can't remember the function name for that. Set approximately SAB, about right. Okay, fine. Let's go down to the S's. SB, SAP, approximate, set approximate, like, yeah, okay, fine. If they are nearly the same. All right, that's what we want. Set not approximately equal. Oh, isn't there not one of those? SAP, set approximately 0. SNA, alright, SNA rather than snap. Always make H2C on every run. Produce heat for furnace, H2C. Oh, hang on. Hydrogen combustor. Ah, okay. Produce heat for a furnace, sterling or whatever you need, make water and make your base self-sufficient. Yeah, the problem there, Mesmer, is I've got to keep mining pink ice for that. Oh, one. Yeah, there we go. So when they're within 1% of each other, that will be the thing. Right, SNA, set not approximately equal. It's a bit esoteric. Yeah, Harveys are for that. What? Oh, Harveys for getting your volatiles. Where do the volatiles then come from? Or are you getting it all out of a whole bunch of biomass? Could be. Okay, right, see how this goes. Still heating up very slowly. Big batteries sucking up some juice, that's nice. Still need more solar panels. Right. Or the Stirling engine to run off the hot gas off the furnace, but I'm not running the furnace really vigorously at the moment, so I reckon some more solar would probably be more sensible. Solar panel. What do we got? We can make 5 of them in there. 4 of them because of the copper. That'll do. We'll have another 4. Okay. I should put a graph display on that wall, shouldn't I? 20. Alright, so it's turning away from the sun to dump some heat, but it isn't opening. Well, bottoms. Is it going to wait until it's 21? No. So, my code's bust. Who'd have thunk it? Alright. Is the radiator open? No. Ah, yeah, right. If the radiator's open, or yeah. Everybody loves De Morgan's laws. There we go. So you sit there for a little while until we hit about 18. Right, so you're going to dump heat for a while. We've got 17 of those, we've got 23 of those, we've got 2 of those, and we're still dumping heat beautifully. Excellent. Oh, hello. Ah, snack. Okay, that had a bit of a wobble. Alright, looks like this is just a bunch of absolute dross. Code's got too complex. We're on the 3rd hack. Don't like it. Oh, Mesmer, don't worry, Mum. Let's stream for yourself. Do it. You know, when you want to do that, be cool. Pile it up. Build your channel. You can do that. One last solar panel here. 26 grams of copper. No, not your jam. Not your idea of a fun day. Here we go. Last panel. Right, 4 more. Have we got slots for them? Yeah. Boing. Even got the cable set up. Oh, luxury. Most have got the cable set up. Fine. There we go. Pinch one of these. Magic painting can occur again. Someday they're going to fix that and I'll be like, oh. Alright. And glass panels. 1, 2, 3, 4. And because this is the moon and I haven't bothered writing the horizontal stuff, it seemed too much like hard work. 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And 1 in 9. And 1 in 9. Okay, off we go. Nice. If they got rid of magic painting, unless they give more charges to paint cans. Well, your paint cans work beautifully if you have the actual paint gun. Does the job rather well. Right. So, 2.4 megapascals of waste gas. Sensible temperatures and pressures. 45 degrees C, too bad. Inside the furnace room, 101 kilopascals. Furnace itself, empty. Right. Okay. So, my original plan, what is totes awesome, was to move main manufacturing across. Don't have a solar sensor. Do have a solar sensor. Yep. I just didn't bother wiring up the horizontal. My solar.
Oh my.
Oh indeed. Hey Snafu. Snag infinite paint. Oh yeah. Well, that's sneaky cheating, that is. Right. Get this lot into the centrifuges. There we go. Mesmer, the solar sensor is just a single one though. Well, you only need a single one anyway, but I'm just running it because it's the moon on a pair of logic chips because they were cheap. The moon only goes, the sun only goes straight ahead, so you only ever need to bother with the vertical. More blobs of waste butts. Okay, did we put blobs of waste? Yes, in my pocket. Ooh, so much blobs. Modding isn't cheating if you don't catch yourself using it. Oh, I see. So long as you mod it, but you don't notice that you've done so, you'll be fine. Right, so you're spinning up to process some reagent mix. So are you. Everybody's having a lot of reagent mix fun. Nice. There we go. Cool. Alrighty. Now, Butts modded a game because you believe something to be very dumb and unrealistic. Doesn't surprise me, there's a lot of that about. So, this is battery farm. That's input. What do I want? I want manufacturing here and an airlock there, really, don't I? Yes. I've got a lot of pipes on that side. I'm sure that's going to cut it. What would I do if I wanted to move those pipes and actually have an airlock door there? I think I could have a composite door. I think. Da 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 da. Woohoo! Well, the sun rotation on the moon, I'm getting good efficiency out of my solar panels. Well, during the day anyway. On Mars, yeah, we're all over the place. Actually, I should print off some nuclear batteries, really, shouldn't I? For my suit and such like. Decide where I'm going to put things. So this spur here, that wire's going to stay. But the machines I can move over. And there's talk of putting a hydrogen combustor somewhere in this general vicinity to make just a tank of hot gas to feed the furnace. Because if that's kicking out 2,200 degrees, that's very much hotter than just a straight combustion of hydrogen and oxygen is giving me in the furnace. Much nicer to work with. Oh, gods. Start cleaning up some of this ghetto. Right. So, empty out the pockets of random crap. Gonna need some fat cable. Gonna need some... no, just fat cable will do. I could start adding the automatic thingies to the auto lathe and that lot. It's a code I've written earlier. What did we call them in the end? Weather station, printer distribution, stock check, printer switch off chip with Q. That's what we're going to look at. So yeah, this is a thing where you can say give me 27 of those and it sorts itself out. Drives a stacker. So you got your printer, you select what you want, you got a dial, you say how many of them, you've got a reset button and a Q button. The Q button basically says don't do this right now, but queue it up. So you can sit there and say do some of these and some of these, then some of these, then some of these. Very useful in places. Reasonably large amount of code, just fits. A couple of bits here and there where I've used a blank line which I can remove. But in the meantime, let's just go get them set up as we want them. Drill. You in my pocket. You ditto. And again. And again. Wire cutters. Angle grinder again, probably. Iron sheets, God blimey. Low tech. Opening up too many windows. Right. Oh, wrench for the last bit. Never remember all of them. It's a good thing there's a tooltip. Oh no! And all the things in there explode out onto the floor. That's fine. Right. Should have emptied it out first. Didn't. Chop, chop. Okay, electro printer. We're going to want some fat cable. I suppose we probably don't need that much fat cable because we're not going to use a hecton of it. We're going to use an APC or something similar. Right. We have a power controller. Power controller. There we go. Let's see if we can print a nuclear battery. I wonder if we can. Nuclear battery. Oh, we need Inconel and Astraloy. Fine, not going to bother. Too much like hard work for now. Right. Power spine is here in pink. This slot could rotate 90 degrees or move all over the place. So that power spine could come neatly down there again, but is it worth it? Maybe it is. Get it all out of the way at least. Gonna have an airlock somewhere around here. So where do I want my auto lathe? Right. So if the airlock's there, it's going to stick out by one, because airlocks always do, like that. So my door's going to be here. If the stacker is there, somewhere around there, a bit too close to the door. About there. Auto lathe about here. Choop. Auto lathe there, that feels about right. Okay. Stacker therefore. Which way is your directionality? There we go, like that. So we want a pink line down here and probably a U shape for power running this lot. Gonna be a little while, grief, before we're ready again. Need a fresh battery in the welder. Fortunately, it doesn't take a heck of a lot to only weld 2 bits at a time. Right. Cable. So, one there, one there. I put this too near. If I move it back a couple. What do you guys reckon? If I put my near side ones on that side, my far side ones. Oh, but you found the code for the multiplayer world with a large radiator made for an air conditioner and don't understand quite what you did. Yeah, I know. I feel you, man. It's one of those things, dear lady. It's 6 months down the line, you're like, yeah, what did I do there? Why did I write that code? Why did I write it like that? Don't know. Okay. So do I shave the yak and move my air rig back into this slot here? What do you reckon? Is it too much like hard work? Or am I neatening things rather than just doing random crap for no particular reason? I really don't like this kink in the oxygen line that I had for a while. That's water that goes all the way over there. That's thermostat. Send it through Discord. Don't think Twitch would format it. No. No. So slap it on the 1.0 channel in the Discord server if you're willing. Which reminds me, those of you who wish to, Discord off. There you go. Invitation to whoever would like to. So I can move that down, move it across. This is hanging in midair for no sensible reason. And could tuck anywhere at all. Oh, look at that mess. That's an awful mess, isn't it? Thank you very much, Butts. Right. Okay, what are you hooked up to? Waste gas, filtration unit, HAB input pipe sensor, flow pump, waste tank store, and waste tank vac pump. Now that's you two there. So if I slap this chip down on the floor somewhere around here, we still need a line up there to the rest of the filtration rig. But it could go all the way up here in a straight vertical and not be quite so mank. Probably. Overthinking it. This is the HAB airline. That's at knee level for no particularly sensible reason. Alrighty. 31 or 32 lines of code. Can't be that complicated now. I don't think it can. Right, speaking of things that are not that complicated, it looks like I myself have become simple. My brain started to melt. I'm not making a lot of sense. I think I'm going to stop doing things for this evening and go and lie down in my bed. I'm actually going to go and have one of those snoozes that people do. I think it's a fine plan with no obvious drawbacks. I'm going to do one last bit, which is to hook up the power controller and make sure that, my auto lathe is still available, because the last thing you want is to go, oh, I need to build some stuff. And I can't do it. Yeah, brain is full. Or empty. Really hard to tell at this point. And since I was unable to write decent code to do that, I reckon I'm probably unable to write decent code right now. I think it's probably a lot safer for me to just stop for a little while. Right.
Let the feast begin.
The feast itself is about to hit the end, I'm afraid, Butts. I'm running low on pasta tasty food. I am eating it, though. It's very nice. Pasta, pesto, peas, and parmesan. Some things you just got to do. Right. So. Like that. Like that. There we are. Pink cable in, because that's the power spine. Ordinary cable, not enough. Derp. And definitely, yeah, that's in the wrong place. Right. So I shall leave myself a note for next time. Any thin cable in the boxes? Nah, of course not. To build an airlock. Thank you, Buds. I like a bit of a snack. I should have had a tasty snack. But then again, when you have a healthy dinner, you can't really turn it down, can you? 10, 11, I have a dozen, and that'll do. Oh, it does look that way. Thank you, Buds. I'll remember to do a breathe. I've heard of this breathing lark that humans do. Right. You there. Crowbar. Open. I said open. Battery in. Switch on. Off you go. Shut up. Right. mostly good for you. It depends where your face is at the time, and 90% of the thing, breathing is just what you want to do. Right, so next time, what are we going to do? Put the gas filter chip somewhere more sensible. Frankly, we could just build it into a frame and put it up the top here somewhere. Be a more sensible place for it. Put it down the end here, out of the way of all the other crap. Right. Indoors. I haven't even built lights in the hab. Oh, awful. Right. So, move manufacturing nearer to furnace. Move gas filter chip. Move air mixers of the way. Build rear hab airlock. Move main manufacturing, manufacturing nearer to furnace. Okay. So there's going to be an airlock out of there. Yeah, I don't like that. That needs to move back by 1. That needs to move sideways by half a 1. We'll have a couple of manufacturing lines down there. Might just have the whole U-shaped thing sideways on rather than out of the airlock. Yeah. It's all the feng shui, all down to the feng shui, isn't it? Right. I haven't even built a suit rack. Okay. Shiny new helmet on the floor. There we go. Everything off. Just throwing it on the floor like some kind of little goblin. And into bed. Hang on. Hang on. It says oxygen low. Why? Why is it saying oxygen low? Shouldn't be saying oxygen low. What's the oxygen level in the hab? Is it bust? 19.9. That's less than it should be. The oxygen pump is on. Have I run out of oxygen in my tank? That might be a thing. Ooh. Ooh. That's not a good sign. Wear my glasses to bed? No, I just haven't built a place to put them yet. Right. Mine more bauxite. Oh, good man, it's fine. A snack before bedtime. Alright, here we go. Lovely people, I'm about to pile into my bed and raid out into someone else's stream. If anybody has a suggestion as to where it might be cool to go, now is a fine time to suggest. Otherwise, I'm going to make it up as I go along. Right now, though, I'm going to climb in my bed. I've got my laptop. I'm going to probably watch a crappy film in my shiny new European jumpsuit. And we'll see what happens next. Who is out in the world that is worth a raid? Sweet dreams, Nargodian. I shall hope to see you soon, one way or t'other. It will be awesome in a number of ways. Jim Morian is playing Stationeers. Well, we can't really... Oh, hang on. On the other hand, Dahlia's up, and I haven't seen Dahlia since the dawn of time, so we're going to go there. Just because we can. We might only be there for 10 minutes. She may be finishing up, but I really don't care. Lovely people, we're going to see Snow White Dahlia, who is a they, them pronoun kind of chum. Be respectful, be delightful, I know you can be, and remember, sometimes you are looking at mature audiences, so if you can behave like adults, that will be lovely. If you can't, whatever works. Buren, lovely to have you with us, and you are 100% welcome. Extra thanks for Samos, who has done us a follow, Balls, who's done us a raid, and to our Tumza, who lobbed out some gift subs like an awesome chum. I will catch you lovely people later. Sweet dreams. Bye-bye.